and the fact that we have strength, ready to serve our dearest country, Ghana, we say thank you. Thank you for how far you've brought us. But even as we step out this morning, we believe that you shall continuously be in charge of our affairs as we serve you and our country. Good morning once again, and thank you very much for choosing us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's Wednesday, the 29th day of January 2025. Hope you're doing very well this morning, getting ready for work. Maybe you're currently at work. Wherever you are this morning, thank you for choosing us. Yesterday in Parliament, lots of issues during the vetting, starting off with this.
Of the vetting room, have you set your eyes on me after your nomination, announcement of your nomination as a minister responsible?
No, Mr. Chairman.
Did I ever call to demand money from you?
No, Mr. Chairman.
Now, before I give you the floor to tell us about yourself, it's been alleged that we demand monies from the nominees before vetting. Tell the general public whether I, Bernard Ahiafo, or any member of the committee ever demanded money from you before today's sitting.
Mr. Chairman, I've not received any such call, and so that is what I can say.
So that's Edward Omanebo, Minister Designate for Defense. But before his vetting, the chairman of the committee asked whether he had demanded any money, because he's been accused, and the committee itself, of demanding monies from people before vetting them. Oliver Bakavomo posted on his Facebook page. And so this morning he'll be meeting the appointments committee at exactly 10 a.m. But later on, lots of questions about Ghana's defense sector.
Even when people retire, sometimes it takes a long time for them to have their gratuity. And I'm told it's because the calculations are based on actuals. And so they would have to wait for the retirement age before those calculations are done. We began some discussions on it as they were briefing me. I raised issues that I would just want them to begin to exercise their minds on. With your blessings, if I get to the ministry, we will take this up and look at how best we can work on some of these things efficiently using IT systems to assist.
But I'm sure the highlight of this yesterday's vetting would not be the hours that Dr. Omanebo spent answering questions by Minority Leader and Ranking Member of the Committee, Alexander Penyumaking. But the fact that Linda Oklu, after introducing herself, didn't have to answer one question and was discharged by the committee. Greater Accra Regional Minister Designate not having to answer any question at the Appointments Committee. What's your take on that? Do you believe it when the Appointments Committee suggests to us that she's conducted herself well and they believe in her competencies, and so that's the end of it? Or you believe it will be important for us to listen to her answering questions and form our own opinions? My name is Winston Amwa, and this morning let's get interactive here on the Super Morning Show. Join us on X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and you can also join us on WhatsApp 05511111997. I want to hear from you. But coming up is the news at 6.
Hello, good morning, and welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, Hits 103.9 FM, also live on Love 99.5 in Kumasi and myjoyonline.com. We're also live in all 16 regions of Ghana on X Spaces and Facebook. This morning, human rights activist Oliver Barker-Vormawor in the hot seat today as he faces intense scrutiny before the Appointments Committee over his bribery allegations.
I will therefore direct the clerk of the committee to invite Oliver Barker-Vormawor to appear before the committee tomorrow to provide evidence to back his claim.
Meanwhile, Majority Leader Mahama Yarga swears by the integrity of the committee, insisting that members don't take bribes.
We can approve anybody, so no nominee needs to give anybody any money, because as a party, you will be whipped in line to vote according to the party's interest.
Also coming up, former Cocobot CEO declares his acquittal as vindication, saying his persecutors have been shamed.
The living God I serve has disgraced and has cursed all my enemies, my persecutors, and my destiny haters.
In business,
Citi's high rate of depreciation slowed significantly this week after more than $300 million injection from the Bank of Ghana.
And also Central Regional Health Directorate warns that hundreds are at risk of cholera due to water crisis in the Cape Coast municipalities. These and more with me, Mami Sinyamiche Thompson. Please stay. And this morning, human rights activist and outspoken lawyer Oliver Barker-Vormawor finds himself at the center of yet another controversy as he appears before Parliament's Appointments Committee today to defend his allegations of bribery against its members. Mr. Barker-Vormawor, co-founder of the Fix the Country movement, recently claimed that committee members had solicited bribes from ministerial nominees in exchange for the approval. And Winston Amo is in studio with me to tell us exactly what Oliver said Wednesday.
So through his Facebook and X accounts, which states, so all the monies the ministerial appointees are being asked to pay to the Appointments Committee just to get approved, are those ones not affected by oral? Strange republic.
Thank you, Winston. Well, his accusations have prompted a hearing by the committee for him to prove his claims. Listen to Chairman of the committee, Bernard Ahiafo, ordering that Oliver appears before the committee.
We need to stop certain attitude. So therefore, I, Bernard Ahiafo, First Deputy Speaker of Ghana's Parliament and the Chairman of the Vetting Committee, wants to place it on record that myself and the committee members do not demand money from any nominee before vetting and approval. I will therefore direct the clerk of the committee to invite Oliver Barker-Vormawor to appear before the committee tomorrow at 10 before noon to provide evidence to back his claim.
And yet, Chairman of the committee, Bernard Ahiafo. Meanwhile, the Majority Leader in Parliament, Mahama Yarga, also waded into the claims revealing that a businessman recently attempted to mobilize funds to support a ministerial nominee's approval process, even though there was no requirement for such payments. The Boko Central MP recounted the encounter on PM Express Tuesday, stating that the Appointments Committee does not demand money from nominees and urged anyone with evidence of bribery to come forward.
I actually met somebody who operates in a sector, and the person said, oh, our sector minister is being considered this week, so we want to go and help him. And I said, has your sector minister asked you to come and help him? So no, we just want to come together and help him. I said, no, none of them has a problem. As far as we are concerned, if the president has nominated them, unless somebody really has a petition that is against your sector minister nominee, he should be fine. NDC is in power. We have 184 members, and then we have 4 other, independent members. 2 are actually NDC members. The other are not original NDC members, but have agreed to do business with the NDC. We can approve anybody. So no nominee needs to give anybody any money.
Mahama Yarga is Majority Leader. Still in Parliament, Speaker Alban Bagbin is set to probe the formal complaint filed by Minority Chief Whip Frank Anodompe against acting CEO of the Petroleum Commission, Eme Fahad Castle. The two were engaged in a heated verbal exchange in Parliament yesterday at the Appointments Committee. Listen.
Not this silly come and bully me. You heard the word she used. What called me silly? She called me silly. Are you a silly child? No. We will deal with this matter. You called me silly. I don't have time for this. Did I mention your name? Why are you taking a hat on your head? Did I mention your name? You know you were fighting on TV about this your seat. You are coming to flex over here. Did I mention your name? You cannot call me silly. Did I mention your name? Did I mention your name? You can carry a cross you want to carry.
Well, the MP, Frank Anodompe, made a complaint to the Speaker of Parliament, and Alban Bagbin disclosed that he would provide both parties to present the case before reporting back to the House.
I've heard the complaint, I've listened to the comments of members. I will proceed to invite the lady concerned and to personally go into the matter. I will take up this matter myself. I will grant opportunity to the complainant and the suspect, and I will go into the matter, take the appropriate action, and report back to the House.
Well, Minister Designate for Defense Dr. Omane Boamah has defended statements he made during the 2024 general elections, accusing the EC of being incompetent and criminal. Addressing questions during his vetting yesterday, he explained that several irregularities witnessed during the electoral process, including the unauthorized transfer of voters' names across polling stations and the Commission's refusal to audit the voters' register.
Incompetence, basic arithmetic. The EC serially got it wrong. The criminality, people were transferred from their polling stations to different regions, not even within the same region, without they appearing to transfer. Bias. There were several times that we raised issues that we felt could have easily been addressed.
Well, we'll bring you the latest from the vetting committee today. You sure want to stay here on Joy 99.7 FM. Now, former Chief Executive Officer of COCOBOD, Stephen Opuni, says God has disgraced his enemies. This is after he was acquitted and discharged of all criminal charges.
All I want to say is all power and authority belong to the Almighty God and not human beings. And then I will add that the living God I serve has disgraced and has cursed all my enemies, my persecutors, and my destiny haters. That's all I'll take.
Tamale's business district is calm after a violent clash between two youth groups over a disputed parcel of land left 3 people injured. The Tamale Teaching Hospital confirmed receiving victims with bullet wounds on Tuesday morning. Northern Regional Correspondent Martina Bugui reports.
The information we picked speaking to people at the scene was that there's a portion of land around the Tamale Market, that's the business district, where one group came in last night claiming ownership of the land. We are told that they even slept over watching over the property. Now, then a different group came in to take them out because they say it is their property. This resulted in the exchange. We are told 3 people were injured. 2, we are told, were gunshot wounds, and the other one was run over by a vehicle. Authorities at the Tamale Teaching Hospital have confirmed that 3 people were brought in injured. The matter is before the Tamale Police, and life in the business district is back to normal. People are going about their businesses without any interaction.
Now, the Central Regional Health Directorate has raised an urgent alert over a potential surge in cholera cases in the Cape Coast municipality as inconsistent water supply continues to affect several communities. Dr. Jojo Kobna is the Deputy Health Director of Public Health for the region.
Water plays a very important role in ensuring hygienic environments, and virtually cholera thrives in the absence of good hygiene. So in the absence of water, people might not get water to flush their toilet, people might not get water to wash their hands, people might not get water to clean their vegetables properly. One of the major preventive measures we advocate for is hand washing. So imagine we don't have hand washing facilities at various points where people aggregate. It becomes difficult to contain and then eliminate the cholera situation.
Dr. Jojo Kobna is Deputy Health Director of Public Health for the Central Region. And that's how we end this morning's bulletin here on Joy 99.7 FM. I am Amiesi Nyamiche Thompson. Business is next on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now. Go. Google me. At what time will you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I don't change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, it's so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mindset be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my gobe fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my gobe inside?
I give you info. Make I feel the gobe too small.
Go.
Joe Pana. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Are you a female entrepreneur, young business owner, agribusiness, fintech, or agri-tech venture? This one's for you. We see your need for funding for your business, and we believe that your story matters. So in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, ABSA is offering you collateral-free loans of up to 1 million Ghana cedis at 10% interest rate per annum. We've already pumped over 1.3 billion cedis into over 6,000 businesses. Yours is next. Visit our SME project office, your nearest ABSA branch, or head to absa.com.gh. Your story matters. ABSA.
How secured are you? Let me ask you again. How secured are you? Say yes loud with confidence when you are protected by Millennium Insurance, because it gives you great reliability and comfort. Sign on any of our products today, be it motor, fire, burglary, accidents, travels, bonds, liabilities, engineering, marine and aviation insurance. Visit our offices in Accra, Northridge, Tema, Kumasi, Koforidua, Takrady, or any of our 30 agents nationwide. Call 0302-766-631 or 0504-394-997.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castnet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Omni Basic Bank is for all. We've got what you need for your business and family. Whatever you need, you can count and call on. Omni Basic Bank. Omni Basic Bank is for all. We are not just another bank. Whatever you need, you can count and call on us. Omni Basic Bank. Not just another bank.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
Afei, dear Tratwo, a son say a busuan from Quintino. You can't say ye Pepsodent, ye didn't also a can ye money home.
Hey, wohu, we could hear wo, no he wole, was shre, nana no ne, whatever. Hey, Ampo,
Odinda so,
Imamenae, and Fanny, one so bet to me to dinga to President Busia Park no so. But we Busia who buy more who do, for we need to rest to a bear will not come to President Busia Park. FDA, Jetty and Crato Yatumu.
What are you paying for? A delicious meal at the restaurant? Do it with SG Ghana Visa Card. Buying fuel for your car? Do it with SG Ghana Visa Card. Shopping online or at the mall or your favorite supermarket? Do it with SG Ghana Visa Card. When you need to pay, do it with SG Ghana Visa Card. With a large network of merchants and payment points, the SG Ghana Visa Card is your secure and convenient way to get things done in Ghana. You can also use the SG Ghana Visa Card for secure online purchases. Make your life easy and use your SG Ghana Visa Card today. To find out more, call 0302 214 314. That's 0302 214 314. Société Générale Ghana. The future is you.
Right, so welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited. Your story matters. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner, and Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can now bring you the Joy Business Report brought to us by Omnibus Bank, not just another bank, and Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature. Good morning, James.
Good morning, Winston.
And hope you're doing very well.
I'm fine. Yourself?
God is taking care of his children. So I've got this book with me, The Mind in Charge, 7 Key Factors Shaping High Performance Thinking by Gideon Titiofe. And I'll just share a bit of it with you because you'll be joining us this morning on the Super Morning Show. We'll be talking more about this. But it talks about, mindset, that's the foundation of leadership. Mind shift is the catalyst for transformation. And mind scope is the leader's comprehensive vision. Mind size, expanding your leadership capacity. And so that's mind size. Then mind sight, integrating past, present, and future. Mind speed, accelerating leadership agility. And mind sense, the pinnacle of leadership excellence. Here, there's a combination of biblical, quotes as well as research to show you how the 7 factors that shape high performance thinking. And this morning we're telling us more about that here on the Super Morning Show. But also coming up this morning, lots of things happening in Parliament's Appointments Committee. I'm sure you probably remember this. You remember?
We need to stop certain attitude. So therefore, I, Bernard Ahiafo, First Deputy Speaker of Ghana's Parliament and the Chairman of the Vetting Committee, wants to place it on record that myself and the committee members do not demand money from any nominee before vetting and approval. I will therefore direct the clerk of the committee to invite Oliver Baker Vomawo to appear before the committee tomorrow at 10 before noon to provide evidence to back his claim.
Oliver Baker Vomawo appears before the Appointments Committee today at 10 a.m. Well, I'll tell you more about that. But also, Dr. Omani Boama was in Parliament yesterday. His vetting took hours. But I think the talking point is the vetting of Linda Oklu. Greater Accra Regional Minister designate.
Exactly. I mean, going for a vet, then having the opposition party, members from the opposition party sit behind you, that's a big deal. So, maybe they've actually studied how she goes about her thing. So, I think it was actually great.
Well, the essence of a vetting is to test the nominee's competence through questioning. So, how do you assume? How do you convince us that she's competent? We didn't hear her say anything.
Well, Winston, you have a point. But as I said earlier, maybe they've gone through certain...
we will find out.
Exactly.
Here on the Super Morning Show. Please get on to X. Tell us what your thoughts are. And on WhatsApp, 055-1111-997. Time now for the Joy Business Report.
Good morning, welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up in this bulletin this morning, see this high rate of depreciation slow significantly this week after more than $300 million injection from the Bank of Ghana. Also in this bulletin, new Chief Executive of Cocoa Board, Dr. Randy Abbey, pledges to focus on well-being of farmers and venture into large-scale cocoa farming. Still coming up in this bulletin, French beverage group giant Castle Group set to take over Guinness Ghana Breweries after reaching a deal with current owners, the Agio Holdings, as the company downplay any negative impact on workers. Stay tuned. My name is James Eshen. Let's settle for the details now. First off, the cedi's high rate of depreciation against the dollar since the beginning of this year has slowed significantly this week. George Wiafe has the rest of the story.
It had been reported by some market players that the last time that the Bank of Ghana was on the market was in December 2024. It was for this reason that is why the cedi has come under some pressure against the US dollar over the past weeks. Latest data from the Bank of Ghana showed that the Ghana cedi has so far depreciated by some 2.4% against the dollar, compared to 1.3% in the same period for last year. Data seen by Joy Business showed that some $320 million were sold to commercial banks last week. The development has already impacted on dollar demand coming from corporate institutions in the country. For many, the biggest question here is this sustainable in terms of Bank of Ghana's dollar interventions aimed at stabilizing the Ghana cedi? What about those who would argue that the country's international reserves have hit almost $9 billion and therefore there's not call for alarm? Or what about those who would argue that it's the worst over for the local currency when it comes to its perennial first quarter struggles? Well, time will tell.
And that was George Uriafi there with the report. Now let's do some currency news now, as the dollar is going for 16 cedis 20 pesos. That is the rate some forex bureaus are offering to their client. The British pound is going for 19 cedis 55 pesos. The euro is also going for 16 cedis 52 pesos. The commercial banks, on the other hand, are selling a dollar at 15 cedis 22 pesos. Now let's move on to the cocoa sector, as the newly appointed Chief Executive of the Ghana Cocoa Board, Dr. Randy Abbey, has promised to focus on well-being of farmers. He explained that there is an urgent need to redirect the finances of Cocoa Board to compensate farmers for cultivating the product. He spoke after a short engagement with cocoa farmers yesterday at Cocoa Board.
We need to listen to them. They are the practitioners. They've been involved in this for decades, and in every craft, in any decision that we take, we need to have their inputs. And so, I mean, they ought to be central in our decision making. And we also need to prioritize their welfare. And so that's what I mean by putting the cocoa farmer at the center of what we do here. There are some things that have been started. For example, the issue of rehabilitation of some of the farms. We need to intensify that. We first of all need to fully understand what is going on and to intensify it as well. We need to work together with the farmers to see how we can increase that. There's also the issue of also prioritizing large-scale farming. If you look at Cote d'Ivoire and some of the Southern American countries,
Dr. Randy Abbey is the Chief Executive of the Ghana Cocoa Board. Now to one of our headline stories now, as French beverage group giant Castle is set to fully take over Guinness Ghana Breweries before the close of this year. This was after it reached an agreement with the parent company of Guinness Ghana, the Agio Holdings, to sell more than 80% ownership of the business to the French group for about $81 million. Guinness Ghana was, however, quick to add that they don't foresee any changes in operations or impact on employees, whilst assuring that they continue to list on the Ghana Stock Exchange. Now, to some other stories, the Institute of Economic Affairs is predicting an inflation of 15%, 17% in 2025. This would be the higher than the International Monetary Fund forecast of 18% and the Bank of Ghana's target. The following report has more.
In its bi-monthly economic outlook, the IEA said inflation should be reduced even further through stronger intervention measures. The year 2024 ended with inflation of 23.8%, slightly higher than the rate of 23% recorded in November. The end-year inflation was also higher than the 18% projected under the IMF-supported program. Throughout the year, inflation remained stuck in the low 20s, far above the Bank of Ghana's target of 18 plus or minus 2%. Under the IMF program, inflation is projected to drop to 18% in 2025. This would imply a drop of 15.8 percentage points from the 2024 rate. This drop, the IEA said, would however seem a bit optimistic given the poor historical record. It therefore alluded that a more likely outcome would be 15 to 17%.
And that was a news desk report. You're still listening to the Joy Business Report. Now, Ghana has been able to save some $1.4 billion since it started exporting oil in commercial quantities. This was captured in the country's petroleum account with the New York Federal Bank. The following business desk report has more.
These are funds that the country invested as a result of earnings from crude oil exports, as well as returns on investments. In 2023, the savings was pegged at $1.2 billion. The Heritage Fund, which the country's petroleum laws requires government to save some of the oil revenue for future generations, had about 1 billion cedis. It, however, increased to $1.2 billion in 2024. The Stabilization Fund, which is supposed to cushion government's budget in years when petroleum revenue are declining, also had $190 million in 2023, shot up to $196 million last year. The account showed that the amount that Ghana has been able to save went up from $1.2 billion in 2023 to $1.4 billion in 2024. However, some have also raised questions about the country's petroleum laws in terms of where and how these funds can be invested, looking at the current returns.
And that was a business desk report. Next, the public-private partnership has been described as the prudent financing option for government to help address the huge infrastructure gap. That's according to the senior country partner at accounting firm PricewaterhouseCoopers, Vish Ashiabo. He has been speaking at the Graphic Business Stanbic Bank Breakfast Meeting program.
If the private sector is to partner with government to deliver a public asset or to deliver public services, the only reason it would make sense if there's value for money. In other words, the involvement of the private sector is such that the overall cost to government is lower than if government had done it itself. Otherwise, government should just go ahead and do it, right? So that is the fundamental thinking behind PPP projects. So for a PPP project, no matter what type of project it is, the issue is not so much about the asset itself, but about the service. So when government is engaging in a PPP project, partnering with the private sector, including financing, government will be looking at the service that that asset will deliver to the public.
Vish Ashiabo is the senior country partner at accounting firm PricewaterhouseCoopers. Now, Minister Designate for the Ministry of Lands and Natural Resources, Emmanuel Kofi-Boah, is making a case for the country to use the experts in all mineral negotiations in order to get the best deals for the country. Answering questions on the lithium agreement during his vetting by the appointment committee, Kofi-Boah assured he will study all agreements to ensure that the country is not shortchanged.
These big investors that are coming to Ghana to negotiate these agreements are coming with top-notch firms and lawyers. I think Ghana must also be ready to go to the negotiating table with all the experts in the world, the best practices in the world, to make sure that we understand that when we are doing these negotiations, we are doing it for over 30 million Ghanaians who have given us their trust to make sure we can make the right decisions on their behalf. As minister, I will be guided by this principle in any negotiation to make sure that in all of these negotiations, Ghana wins.
Emmanuel Kofi-Boah is the Minister for Lands and Natural Resource Designate. Now, the former chairman of the Parliament Public Account Committee, James Aveji, has been appointed as the new Director General of the Securities and Exchange Commission. A letter from the President's Secretary, Callistus Mahama, directing the revocation of the current boss, Reverend Daniel Ugbami, named Mr. Aveji as the new head of the institution. Let's move straight to the Joy Business Van for today. As the Joy Business Van follows the story of Theophilus Esifu Abuaji, who is navigating the path to success in engineering. He had seen and heard stories of many people who had graduated from the university but couldn't secure jobs after school. Now, he has started his own business, Age Engineering Manufacturing Machinery for use in the agri sector. Joy Business Van follows his story.
I started going online, learning how to weld. That was how I mastered how to weld. Then I got the opportunity to study, do some internship with Ascent and Arts. It's a fabrication company in town. So I went there for 1 month. And that was where they taught us really how to use, square, how to use a whole lot of the tools. So that was where I mastered it.
Now, Theophilus had to put what he had learned into practice.
So one day I came home and then I looked critically at the machine that my mom uses. And I said, this machine looks very simple. I can do it. And then she started laughing at me. I was still in school then. And then she started laughing at me. She said, there is no way you can do it. But I was also learning, the welding online. So I started fixing her machine when it breaks down and all that.
From fixing broken machines, Theophilus wanted to challenge himself. He decided to attempt manufacturing a machine from scratch.
Get the full story at 1 p.m. right after the Joy Business Report and 5 p.m. on Business Live on the Joy News channel. Now let's do some commodity news as crude oil continues to drop on the international market, selling this morning at $77.28 a barrel. Gold went down marginally, selling at $2,760 an ounce. Cocoa is going for $11,191 a ton after going down marginally. And that's the end of the Joy Business Report. I am James Ishen. Over to you, Winston.
Thank you very much, James, for joining us with the Joy Business Report right here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And our inspirational song for today, Good God by Shirley Caesar. This morning, that's our inspirational song. Good morning, George.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. IMF.
And good morning, Mama V. When I said good morning, you looked at your shirt and said good morning.
Oh, you don't worry.
Why? I don't remember. You've drawn my attention to your shirt.
Nothing. But I quickly want to wish certain two people. I know it's not happy birthday to Mr. Ibrahim Mahama of Engineers and Planners. Today is his birthday. Happy birthday, more life. And also Major Dr. Kevin Amedo of 37 Military Hospital. 21 gun salute.
George that. Anyway, let's move on. We'll get a chance to wish birthdays after.
I am glad this wasn't me.
Oh! The former MD of GCB.
I bet.
Yes, you can say good morning.
Mama, did you wish Joby Dansan a happy birthday yesterday?
Hey! No.
Oh, you forgot.
Oh.
You know I was not on
air.
You forgot to wish distinguished Joby Dansan. I left.
To go and do galamsey.
We will do it big time.
Hey, we have to do it very well because yesterday was his birthday and I sent him a message and I said, hey, Joe, you are growing. He says, I'm growing with you. You're also following me. We are all growing. Anyway, and so belated happy birthday to you, Joby Dansan. But we'll do it later on. Let's get into our Drive Safe campaign brought to us by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality and Imperial General Assurance Solid Protection. So we're still on the usage of triangles, Mama V.
Mm-hmm.
And for those of us who come to work very early, we keep seeing this. Vehicles on the road and the triangle is actually fixed on the vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
And we have dark roads, streets. Our streets are dark. Street lights not functioning. Sometimes you get close to it only to find out that this car
is
stationary there. You get close and you realize there's a stationary vehicle there. And for me, that's a problem. Please, give it, before you fix it, it should have some space, a space away from your vehicle. Some meters away from your vehicle. So that we can see. I know that there are times that people also run into them. And put you at risk.
Triangles?
People actually, drive past drive on the triangles, and so it becomes difficult for the next vehicle to even know. And so for those persons also, please. Anyway, that's our Drive Safe campaign.
All right, let's learn how to say it right now. It's brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks, and Société Générale Bank Ghana, the future is always you.
Something must be done.
You say either. I say either.
No, today's word is a very simple one. Mama says I keep saying. No, this one is very, very simple. Yesterday we did youth. And so I just felt, how about something that many of us would do? Mm-hmm. The payment of 10% of our earnings to the church. TITHE. George? It's simple.
Is it tithe?
Tithe.
Tithe, okay.
Not tight.
Okay. Skin tight.
Not TIGHT.
No. You pay your tithe to the church. It is not, tight. Okay? So let's just get that straight. I know many of you pay your tithe to the church. Many of us would always go in and say, tithes and offering. No. What you do is that you pay your tithe. So it ends with a the sound, as in the. So tithe. That's how it's pronounced.
Okay. Also teach the head of the institutions, the churches.
Where?
The heads.
Those have been saying tithes. Tithe. Okay? Tithe. So as you pronounce this, that sound is what ends the pronunciation of tithe, not tight.
Tight.
And that's how you say it right. And let's get into the newspaper review brought to us by Syntex Tanker, you're stronger, you're tough, and Access Bank more than banking. But before we get into the papers, let's bring you a wrap of what transpired in Parliament yesterday during the Appointments Committee vetting of ministerial nominees.
We need to stop certain attitude. So therefore, I, Bernard Ahiafo, First Deputy Speaker of Ghana's Parliament and the Chairman of the Vetting Committee, wants to place it on record that myself and the committee members do not demand money from any nominee before vetting and approval. I will therefore direct the clerk of the committee to invite Oliver Baker Vomao to appear before the committee tomorrow at 10 before noon to provide evidence to back his claim.
I've heard the complaint. I've listened to the comments of members. I will proceed to invite the lady concerned and to personally go into the matter. I will take up this matter myself. I will grant opportunity to the complainant and the suspect, and I will go into the matter, take the appropriate action, and report back to the House.
Incompetence, basic arithmetic. The EC serially got it wrong. The criminality, people were transferred from their polling stations to different regions, not even within the same region, without they appearing to transfer. Bias. There were several times that we raised issues that we felt could have easily been addressed. From where I sat about 17 years ago, if you circumvent the procedures, the rules of engagement, and you get enlisted or recruited, you are likely to suffer. And there have been some dire consequences. Some recruits have died on day one. I remember at 37 Military Hospital, there was even someone who was in training, not that the person was flat-footed, but it was almost there. Severally, the person had to come on admission. If you have a heart condition and the systems are circumvented and you are enlisted or recruited, you are just jeopardizing your life. And so, looking at it purely from the medical point of view, I'll be the first person to advise you, if you genuinely don't qualify, not to attempt it. Peacekeeping to countries like Bangladesh, Pakistan and India is serious business. They use it to finance their army, and I believe that with defense industries taking shape, some of that can go into it. Be rest assured that we are going to take advantage of the wet lease system. To take advantage of it will be to even do some retrospective study on what we have done with the resources that we have received so far. And so it's a comprehensive thing that will have to be done. And so give us the opportunity to serve, and we will look at peace support operations comprehensively and put before Parliament, because it will be an international agreement. New ways that we can take advantage of the PSO program to generate the needed income for our nation, to motivate our troops, and also to equip our country for us to be able to protect our territorial integrity.
Mr. Chairman, given the opportunity, I will leverage on public-private partnership to attract investment and expertise from the private sector. I would also, given the opportunity, I will also partner with the private sector and key actors such as GRIDA and other international organizations to come and support the housing sector. Contractors take loans for their contracts. They are not paid. It becomes an albatross on their heads. When I get a nod and get to office, I'll call for those files. We'll review it, and I'll have a conversation with the Honorable Finance Minister. We'll see how best we can raise funds from other sources and then arrange with the contractors and see how we'll pay them. But I understand what they are going through, and the NDC government will ensure that we satisfy them.
And all that I want to say is that some efforts have been made to legislate to revise the Rent Act. And I just wanted to know from the nominee if he's been briefed and what he can do to fast track it.
I was briefed that the bill was sent to Parliament but wasn't finalized. If given the nod, I'll review it and then we'll send it back to Parliament. Thank you.
Nominee, I have seen Honorable Henry Kote, former Minister for Greater Accra Region, former Interior Minister, former MP. I have seen Honorable Titus Glover. It appears that you have an army of wise men supporting you. You've conducted yourself well in Parliament. You are a respected colleague. I don't see why Honorable Doyo should be so close to you as if there's going to be a problem. I have some few questions for you which may take some 2 hours, but don't panic. Don't panic. By your good conduct, I'm sure we will reserve those questions for another day. Congratulations. I don't have the power to discharge you, but I'm sure Chairman is going to discharge you.
Honorable Minister nominee, you will surely hear from the committee. You are hereby discharged.
Well, so that's what transpired in Parliament yesterday. And talking point is the fastest vetting.
The Greater Accra Regional Minister
The Greater Accra Regional Minister designates. I mean, I don't know what your thoughts are, but the committee, whatever they felt, should have actually asked questions so we can also form our own opinions.
But Winston, a little bit of education, right, for me personally. So the vetting is not only what happens in public, so they could have also done their work behind the scenes, and maybe they thought that based on the work that they've done, they don't need to do any. I'm just asking any public scrutiny.
Vetting is such that you are in there to assess the suitability or otherwise of the candidates.
Okay.
Now, how do you assess the suitability of a candidate that you've not spoken to?
And that is not necessarily on the floor.
On the floor.
So it could
yes,
be.
I mean, it can be true. I mean, it is true that you may have dealt with a person, but you may have dealt with a person in different on different issues.
Okay.
It will be important for those of us in Greater Accra region to have trust in the person who's going to be the president's representative in this region.
Okay.
So the question is, I am seated here. I don't know what Linda Oklu stands for. I don't know, because all I heard her was introducing herself, and the next moment she's been discharged. Okay. So the point is, what is her position, for instance, when it comes to dealing with the sanitation issues in the Greater Accra region? What's her position? Because, I mean, the assemblies also have a thing or two to do when it comes to dealing with sanitation. In fact, apart from the contract that the government signs with cleaning companies at the YEA level, where they are supposed to clean our streets, it is the assembly's responsibility to zone their areas and go ahead and allocate different zones to different sanitation companies. Okay? It will be important to know, for instance, when it comes to the planning even within Greater Accra, because the Regional Coordinating Council, per the National Planning Act, is the coordinator of our decentralization process when it comes to planning and all. That is why there's a regional planning officer at the Regional Coordinating Council. It will be important to know her position on a lot of these issues. Here we are, we don't know what she stands for. Here we are. And all the committee could do was to say, you are discharged.
I think the committee should also be mindful of the fact that for many of us, this would be the first. First of all, remember that these minister designates would get briefing from the sector where they're going to. So it's a form of accounting to the people and letting us know the states of what you're taking over. And then it also gives us an insight into what you intend doing. Because, we have many challenges and we want to know what your priority areas would be. So for the sake of the people, because we need to have something that we can hold the person accountable. So for that. But I also do understand that, if we say this is a job interview, that we all go for job interviews. Somebody would spend 20 minutes before the panel. Another person would spend 5 minutes to that extent, I understand why she would spend a very short amount of time. But this is a national call. It's a national duty. And because of the what I've raised earlier, I think they had a duty to let us hear from her for a bit before discharging her.
We're talking about the young Ashanti regional minister and how he excelled. He was asked questions and he excelled. He talked about how he was going to collaborate with other ministries to ensure that even uncompleted projects within Ashanti region are completed. He also talked about how he was going to liaise with the private sector to actually support. This is a regional minister. And so you're sitting back. Now today, if Linda Kweli-Oklu goes into the Greater Accra Regional Coordinating Council and does not perform, we will look at the appointments committee and say, you see, it is. I mean, if you had asked questions, then you would have formed our opinion and you would have known. Unfortunately, again, part of the problem with our system sometimes is almost like a done deal. Any appointee who goes through vetting gets it.
But Winston, there are those who also tell you that the people who have come to spend hours before the committee, what was the results in the end? So people are okay with a short vetting period, if you like.
Listen, Cassiel.
She appeared before the committee.
Haruna
they vetted her the way that they did. So we can't say there was no vetting.
Haruna Idrisu didn't last long at the appointments committee, but he had to answer a few questions. And we were here and talked about, for instance, his response to the no stress academic fee. And we said, when you say admission fee, well, later on we got, we said academic fee. That's what they pay.
But we also talked about the fact that there are many challenges. We're just talking about school feeding, the senior high school student, and we wanted to know the long-term solution to it.
Thank you. Yeah. And it is the reason you ask these questions. You see, beyond everything, you want to know what the person stands for. I don't know what she stands for.
I totally agree with you.
I don't know what she stands for. So, the minister in the region where I am domiciled, I don't know what she stands for. Okay, I don't know what she stands for.
I think that the chairman of the appointments committee should be reminded that all media houses basically in Ghana picking the vetting.
And
Ghanaians are interested.
And it happens everywhere. I mean, when it comes to appointment, even in the most of the networks are picking it live.
So citizens are interested.
They deserve to know.
So it's not just to your satisfaction as a committee, but also satisfy the people, the citizens, that these people will be serving. And Parliament is actually a representation of the people. Yeah,
and it's true. There's a school of thought that believe that we also the public needs to know what the person stands for.
Maybe they forgot about that for a second. So we are reminding them.
Let's get into the papers.
I've got the Daily Graphic newspaper, if you don't mind, George. I'll start with the Daily Graphic. Opuni Agongo freed. Mining Support Association commits to responsible practices. Military deployment will be restricted. That's according to the Defense Minister designate. PPP's key to infrastructure deficit. That's Vish Ashiagbo, and that's from the breakfast meeting that you facilitated yesterday, Winston.
Senior country partner at
Pricewaterhouse. Exactly. BEC back to pre-COVID June calendar. Please take notes if you're a parent and your child is, about to write the BEC this year. Also, I think senior high schools, the story is somewhere. Let me get a bit of the details. So it's slated for June 9 to 16, 2025. And then WASI will also be taking place from August 4 to September 19, 2025. So this is a return to the pre-COVID era after a 4-year hiatus. There's also NPA CEO pledges to improve authority. Lakeside Estate welcomes Supreme Court ruling. This was in October last year, where the case had traveled from the High Court through the Court of Appeal and then the Supreme Court making a final pronunciation on this, and Lakeside Estate making, explaining the matters to its audience and, of course, the people who have intentions of buying from them.
Now, a very good friend, Edgar Redu, sent this message. It says the Supreme Court says vetting is a term of art, and to the extent even a standing ovation is a vetting. And that's Justice George Akwa in the J.H. Mensah and Attorney General case. I think it should be around 1997 when the then minority was fighting that reappointed ministers be vetted by the Parliament of Ghana. Anyway, let's move on.
To the Ghanaian Times lead story, homeless takeover Kwame Nkrumah change poses a threat to the public. What happened? What has happened to our social system, in terms of assisting these less privileged ones in our society? And you may have to grab Ghanaian Times to look at this story. Also, the Appointments Committee summons Oliver Bakavuma over bribery allegations, and we'll see what.
That's 10 a.m. today, right?
10 a.m. today, and also gonna get to
150. Well, but I have seen. You remember is it the same Appointments Committee that at the point the now majority leader accused that a businessman was trying to influence. He said some people were trying to influence them during the vetting of a particular person.
So I think what I got from that story was that there are always attempts from all kinds of sections to try and offer certain things, and they've always stood up to reject some of these offers. So I think that was what he was trying when he appeared on PM Express yesterday to actually have a one-on-one with Blessed Suga. Two other stories: Ghana to get $150 million from the World Bank to improve the energy sector. Dr. Puni Seydou Agongo acquitted, discharged by the Accra High Court, and you want to grab
because the state actually
is no longer interested, right?
It's no longer interested.
Yeah, so it's more the state's not interested than whether indeed there's a case to still pursue, right?
Oh yeah, so is the state withdrawing all charges against the persons, and so it ends the matter. Of
and
course,
prosecution is always by the state, right? An individual cannot push that.
No, this is criminal prosecution.
Oh, okay.
So yes, it's the state versus the persons.
Okay.
I'm just curious. So this case went through trial, and
ongoing actually.
It's really ongoing, and at the point the judge who was on the case felt there were questions to be answered.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, because they had opened their defense.
Okay. So the judge feels there are questions to answer, but the state now says they're dropping all charges. Did the state provide any reasons for the decision to drop the charges? I'm just curious. I just would want, further and better particulars here. Yes.
George is checking, but typically no, because I don't know what George will discover from that. I wasn't in court. I haven't been following.
In the meantime, let's go for the online.
But I think there will be an opportunity. People would raise legitimate questions, and they can ask the office.
Okay, let's get to the online news review brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest and Goil Good Energy. Goil.
So Good Energy brings you Goil Super XP, the ideal choice for most vehicles. It is flowing wow at many Goil stations in the country. Just go fuel up your vehicle and enjoy the smooth ride with all the benefit. Goil Super XP is quality and gives you the correct choice when buying regular fuel. Goil Super XP is fortified with special additive that gives longevity to your engine, makes your engine perform to the max using minimal fuel, and it is suitable for most vehicles. So as you journey the road, look out for Goil stations with a Goil Super XP sign and go fuel up your vehicle. Goil Super XP. Woo feel ya, huh? Woo be feel Goil Good Energy. Yedia.
And pay your school fees and residential fees with Zenith Bank. Stress-free. Students of KNUST, University of Ghana, UDS, University of Education, Winneba, UMAT, Ola College of Education, Akosomo International School, Ecole Ronsard, and many others. Or their guardians can visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide or use the school's designated merchant code to pay your fees and residential fees. With Zenith Bank, fee payments are fast, easy, and processed in real time. Get on to zenithbank.com.gh or call Zenith on 0302 680 884 or 0542 000 for assistance. Zenith Bank in your best interest. Let's now go for the BBC News, brought to us by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us, an Old Mutual 10 years of greatness in Ghana, here for a lifetime.
Your station.
Hello and welcome to Newsday on the BBC World Service with Victoria Wanhunda and James Copnell. Great to have you with us.
In
international condemnation for Rwanda's alleged support for M23 rebels in the Eastern Democratic Republic of Congo. The rebels are trying to capture the city of Goma.
The BBC has become the first international news organisation to enter Gaza after the ceasefire, travelling with helicopters bringing aid from Jordan.
This is the beginning of an air bridge into Gaza. There are 15 more choppers backed up, waiting to bring in badly needed aid. Across there, the ruins of Khan Yunis, where tens of thousands of people took refuge. They're now in the middle of a ceasefire, hoping that it lasts so that this aid can get there.
And we'll have all the latest on those Palestinians who are moving from south to north to the Gaza Strip. First, this news.
Hello, I'm Neil Nunes with the BBC News. At least 12 people have been killed in a crash at the Mahakumbh Mela festival in northern India. Wednesday is one of the most sacred days of the Hindu religious gathering. Tens of millions of devotees are expected to bathe in the river Ganges. Our correspondent Samira Hussain is there.
The head of the police, well, what he said to me is that, crowd management actually happens far before any incident like this can happen. When you're talking about these millions and millions of people and you start blocking off ways for people to get to the holy waters, well, people inevitably get upset. And we saw that barriers were being breached, whether it was people that were climbing over them or just breaking through them altogether.
The U.S. Secretary of State Marco Rubio has urged Rwanda's President Paul Kagame to ensure an immediate ceasefire in the Democratic Republic of Congo. M23 rebels backed by Rwanda are reported to have captured almost the whole of Goma, the biggest city in eastern Congo. The BBC's Emir Makumeno is in the capital Kinshasa and says conditions are becoming increasingly difficult for Goma's residents.
People are trying to go out and trying to look for food because the food that they've kept with them has run out. So some people are going to the lake to fetch water and looking for shops which are still open. Many of the shops have been looted, but people are still looking for food because this is the pressing need now.
Mali, Niger and Burkina Faso have completed their withdrawal from the West African regional bloc ECOWAS. The three Sahel states announced a year ago that they were cutting ties with the bloc after their membership was suspended because of military coups. Analysts say their departure weakens the regional unity and security cooperation that's needed to combat multiple insurgencies in the region. The U.S. government is offering millions of federal employees the chance to leave work immediately with 8 months' payoff. Shrinking the federal workforce was a big part of President Trump's campaign. The offer was made as his administration announced a freeze on federal loans, grants, and other assistance. The move was blocked by a judge until at least next week. The freeze was challenged by non-governmental organizations, including the American Public Health Association. Its executive director, George Benjamin, says there's a lot at stake.
We believe that the federal government does not have the authority to do this and that what they did was illegal, and we're hoping the courts see it our way. If they don't, people will die. People will lose services. It will be utter chaos in the country. This is a really, really big deal. People are already losing their jobs because of this, and we're very concerned that people will be hurt.
BBC News. Russia says it has brought down more than 100 Ukrainian drones overnight. Posting on Telegram, Russia's defense ministry said most of them were intercepted over the western region of Kursk and Bryansk. Russia's petrochemicals giant Sibur said it had temporarily suspended production at a plant in Nizhny Novgorod following a Ukrainian drone attack. North Korea's leader Kim Jong-un has vowed to continue his country's nuclear program indefinitely. State media reported that Mr. Kim visited a nuclear materials production facility where he said that 2025 would be a crucial year for strengthening North Korea's nuclear program. Rescuers in Japan are trying to save the driver of a lorry which fell into a sinkhole on Tuesday. Workers have extracted the trailer from the hole, which is 5 meters deep and 10 meters across. It's believed to have been caused by an underground sewage pipe rupturing. Shama Khalil has more from Tokyo.
Nearly 15 hours after the initial road collapse in Yashio City, another part of the same road caved in. Efforts to free a 74-year-old driver continued into the night. While emergency crews managed to remove the truck's cargo bed from the pool-sized sinkhole, the driver's cabin remains buried underground. According to local media, the driver was last heard responding to rescuers on Tuesday afternoon. But contact has been lost after the truck became further buried under soil and debris. The massive sinkhole also contains a gas pipeline, prompting fears of a potential leak.
Hundreds of millions of people across Asia are celebrating the Lunar New Year. The festival bids farewell to the Year of the Dragon and ushers in the Year of the Snake. It's known as the Spring Festival in China and is the country's most important. This year, blizzards have hampered road, rail and air transport. BBC News.
Central University, Ghana's premier private university, invites applications for admissions for the 2024-2025 academic year. Apply now to enjoy our flexible payment terms. We also have exclusive discounts for all alumni, ICGC members, ICGC pastors and their children. Call us on 0307-020-540 or visit www.central.edu.gh for further details. Central University, raising transformational leaders through faith, integrity and excellence.
After a long flight, Safari Homes gives you the peace to unwind. A short drive from the airport, convenient for all. For nature lovers, Safari Valley Resort is a hidden gem, surrounded by lush greenery and luxury amenities. A place where you can truly escape. Now for water adventure, Aqua Safari Resort has it all. Jet skis, canoe rides, kayaking, and a visit to the estuary. And for more excitement, Safari Eco Park is the perfect place to get closer to some amazing animals.
Visit Safari World in Ghana, together bringing you closer to nature.
Are you looking for instant cash for your home or plots of land in prime locations in Accra or Tema? Or you are dreaming of buying investment homes in the USA to earn passive rental income? Western World Properties brings you unparalleled opportunities. You can choose from our affordable luxury homes and premium plots of land in sought-after locations like West Legon, East Legon, Airport, Ridge, Cantonments, or our service plots at Pram Pram, Dodua and Tema Community 25 or investment homes in the USA. Don't wait. Invest in your future today. Call us now on 0536 502295 or visit www.westernworldproperties.com to find the perfect property that meets your budget.
What if we told you that your next adventure is just a tap away? That's right! With Republic Bank Visa Credit Card, it's your time to win a staycation at some of Ghana's luxury beach resorts, 5-course dinner, a full-day spa service, or the ultimate, an all-expense-paid trip to Dubai, the city of gold. Every tap brings you closer to winning in the Tap Win and Fly with Republic Bank promo. Whether it's Infinite, Adishi, or Classic Credit Card, just keep tapping to win. New customers are welcome. This promo is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town. Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Cote d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
For over 60 years, Good Energy has served you top quality fuels. GOIL brings you Super XP for a smooth ride. It is available in GOIL stations nationwide. GOIL Super XP is fortified with special additives which help your engine perform better and use less fuel. GOIL Super XP is quality fuel, the ideal choice for most vehicles. Energize your ride with GOIL Super XP. Who feel ya? Huh? Who be feel? Good energy. Joy
I found the partner I can trust. Solid protection that will last. Purple and gold you can hold and lean on. Can't nobody give solid protection like we do it now. Imperial General Assurance, we won't let you down. We won't let you. Can't nobody give solid protection like we do it now. Imperial General Assurance, solid protection.
Imperial General Assurance, solid protection.
The festive season is here. You know what that means. Groceries, bills, and so many unplanned expenses. But don't panic. There's a cool new feature on Haptel you have to know about. It's called Pay Small Small. Yes, like the name says, Pay Small Small. It's Ghana's first widely and instantly available buy now, Pay Small Small service. With Pay Small Small, you can buy food, groceries, airtime, and pay all your bills without paying the full amount upfront. So this festive season, you're sorted. Pay a small fraction of what you're buying now and spread the rest into 3 weekly payments. All you need is your Ghana card to activate it and you're set. It's the perfect solution to keep your pockets in check this festive season and beyond. So don't wait. Go to your Haptel app now and choose Pay Small Small as your payment option. Haptel is everything you.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
And this is the Super Morning Show right here on Joy 99.7 FM. 055-111-1997. That's our WhatsApp number for you to get in touch with us with your thoughts and your comments. You can always reach us on X when you post. Kindly add the hashtag JoySMS. But Toyota Ghana has big news to kickstart your year. We are thrilled to introduce our incredible extended warranty of 5 years of 120,000 kilometers, whichever comes first. That's 5 whole years of driving with peace of mind and saving big on repair cost. Choose Toyota Ghana vehicles and services for best experience with ultimate confidence for every journey. There's more. When you purchase any Toyota vehicle from our branches, you are assured of 1 year or 20,000 kilometers free service. It is absolutely free. Talk about unbeatable value. And right there you have it. Call Toyota Ghana on 0302 429 801-5 and let's get you started. Terms and conditions apply. Toyota, superior quality. Toyota Ghana Company Limited, the right dealership for Toyota vehicles.
And conferencing doesn't have to be the same boring routine. The location for your next conference can be both results-centered and relaxing. Aqua Safari Resort gives you the best of both worlds and more. Let them take the stress out of the process. Just call them on 0540-110190 and watch your conferences and events effortlessly taken care of.
And car owner Bakope, are you looking for proper motor insurance? Well, don't slack at all. Hollard, your favorite insurance day for your insurer, day for you. Just purchase a Hollard motor policy to enjoy amazing benefit like free fuel vouchers, free roadside assistance for breakdowns, plus more exclusive gifts when you renew your policy. Find Hollard Insurance nationwide through your broker Hollard to you office, Shell fuel stations and Melcom stores, or just buy on WhatsApp with Araba Hollard on 0242 426 412. Whether comprehensive, executive motor or third party, Hollard has a policy for you. So grab the Hollard motor insurance promotion. We've got you covered with quick claims processing and sharp customer service. Call the toll-free number 0800 444 999.
So Ghana, let's talk water tanks. Do you know the secret to real water storage? It's simple. If your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, then it's not the correct tank. That's right. The tortoise tank, Sentex tank, is the champion of water tanks. It is strong and durable and built to handle our Ghanaian weather. Rain or shine, Sentex tank has your back. So my people, go outside, check your tank, and if it doesn't have a tortoise on it, it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex Tank family today and enjoy water storage that's tough like a tortoise. Call 0244335168 to buy now or find any of our 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex Tank is strong, tough.
Now, from the dreams of youth to the ambitions of adulthood, wherever you are on your journey, starting a career, building a family, growing a business, or planning your future, we are here for your journey. Every goal deserves a chance to flourish, and with hard work, dedication, and a strong belief in yourself, the seed of greatness is within reach. So trust in the journey and understand that Fidelity Bank is with you every step of the way. Together, let's turn your dreams into reality. We are here for your journey. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
So are you looking for instant cash for your home or plot of land in prime locations in Accra or Tema? Or are you dreaming of buying investment homes in the USA to earn passive rental income? Western World Properties brings you unparalleled opportunities. You can choose from affordable luxury homes in prime locations across Ghana, West Legon, East Legon Hills, Mensa, and the USA, New York, Chicago, Florida, Virginia, Maryland, California, Texas, and Atlanta, Georgia, providing an opportunity to earn guaranteed annual rental income. In addition, we also buy premium plots of land in sought-after locations, including West Legon, East Legon Hills Airport Ridge cantonments, as well as land for service plots for real estate development. Don't wait. Invest in your future today. Call us on 0536 502 295 or visit westernworldproperties.com to find the perfect property that meets your budgets.
So, what have you planned? When are you having your next strategy meeting? Do you have a staff retreat coming up? Do you have a venue? If it is not Safari Valley Resort, then I beg, make you change fast, because there's only one venue for planning your next strategy meeting, your board sessions, or your staff retreats, and it's Safari Valley Resort. Just think of the green, serene environment, accessibility, meeting room capacity, flow and layout of space, room flexibility, quality of equipment, staff, and first-class catering services. It's actually the perfect environment for anything of this nature. Safari Valley Resort should be your first choice. Call them on 0596 914 394. Safari Valley, bringing you closer to nature.
And Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices, is introduced an online store for your shopping convenience, which means you can now shop by simply logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of their branches. It's hassle-free, and they will arrange delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time, offering free delivery within Accra and Tema. And they accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions that apply at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
And have you heard about the incredible benefit of Excellium from Total Energies? Well, let's talk more about this premium fuel with its amazing 3-in-1 power. Now, Total Energies has introduced Excellium new formula, the additive enriched fuel, with its powerful 3-in-1 action that cleans your engine, it extends its life, and it lowers your fuel consumption. Thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives, Excellium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. You will drive experience the difference with Total Energies Excellium new formula. Choose Excellium. Choose quality.
So this morning we're talking about vetting. Maybe yesterday in Parliament, 4 ministers. One spent, basically the whole day. The others, one spending less than 10 minutes. Maybe let's listen to what transpired in Parliament.
Incompetence, basic arithmetic. The EC serially got it wrong. The criminality, people were transferred from their polling stations to different regions, not even within the same region, without they appearing to transfer. Bias. There were several times that we raised issues that we felt could have easily been addressed. From where I sat about 17 years ago, if you circumvent the procedures, the rules of engagement, and you get enlisted or recruited, you are likely to suffer. And there have been some dire consequences. Some recruits have died on day one. I remember at 37 Military Hospital, there was even someone who was in training. Not that the person was flat-footed, but it was almost there. Severally, the person had to come on admission. If you have a heart condition and the systems are circumvented and you are enlisted or recruited, you are just jeopardizing your life. And so, looking at it purely from the medical point of view, I'll be the first person to advise you, if you genuinely don't qualify, not to attempt it.
Nominee, I have seen Honorable Henry Kote, former Minister for Greater Accra Region, former Interior Minister, former MP. I have seen Honorable Titus Glover. It appears that you have an army of wise men supporting you. You've conducted yourself well in Parliament. You are a respected colleague. I don't see why Honorable Doyo should be so close to you as if there's going to be a problem. I have some few questions for you which may take some 2 hours, but don't panic. Don't panic. By your good conduct, I'm sure we will reserve those questions for another day. Congratulations. I don't have the power to discharge you, but I'm sure Chairman is going to discharge you.
Honorable Minister nominee, you will surely hear from the committee. You are hereby discharged. We need to stop certain attitude. So therefore, I, Bernard Ahiafo, First Deputy Speaker of Ghana's Parliament and the Chairman of the Vetting Committee, wants to place it on record that myself and the committee members do not demand money from any nominee before vetting and approval. I will therefore direct the clerk of the committee to invite Oliver Baker Vomao to appear before the committee tomorrow at 10 before noon to provide evidence to back his claim.
I've heard the complaint. I've listened to the comments of members. I will proceed to invite the lady concerned and to personally go into the matter. I will take up this matter myself. I will grant opportunity to the complainant and the suspect, and I will go into the matter, take the appropriate action, and report back to the House.
Okay, so Parliament was a bit busy yesterday, both on the floor and the committee. You've heard a number of things. The last voice you heard there, the Speaker of Parliament, because there was an incident in Parliament, not necessarily on the floor of Parliament though, and it involved the Member of Parliament for Nsawam Aduajiri and the acting CEO of the Petroleum Commission. Some exchange of words there, which was referred to the Speaker. And he's now said in the voice that you heard that he's going to be bringing both parties to get into this matter. Well, there was a bit of Haruna Idris, who was on the floor of Parliament yesterday, asking the acting CEO of the Petroleum Commission, who had that exchange with a Member of Parliament for Nsawam Aduajiri, to apologize. So that is also something that's unfolding. But there's also Oliver Bakavomao, who's appearing before the Appointments Committee because of some comments that he's alleged to have made. He's appearing before the committee today at 10 a.m. Whilst these happened, there were also the vetting. And I played to you this audio that I think I'm going to play again because we have some explanation to give on the back of this.
Nominee, I have seen Honorable Henry Kote, former Minister for Greater Accra Region, former Interior Minister, former MP. I have seen Honorable Titus Glover. It appears that you have an army of wise men supporting you. You've conducted yourself well in Parliament. You are a respected colleague. I don't see why Honorable Doyo should be so close to you as if there's going to be a problem. I have some few questions for you which may take some 2 hours, but don't panic. Don't panic. By your good conduct, I'm sure we will reserve those questions for another day. Congratulations. I don't have the power to discharge you, but I'm sure Chairman is going to discharge you.
Honorable Minister nominee, you will surely hear from the committee. You are hereby discharged.
Okay, so that's how this ended. The fastest vetting that we've seen before the Appointments Committee. That's the Greater Accra Regional Minister Designate Linda Oklu being discharged and not really going through the normal process that we've all witnessed other nominees go through before the Appointments Committee. He was just discharged like that because she had an army of famous people.
Wise men, wise persons behind her. Well, that's the thing. And I mean, I saw a post by, Franklin Kujo, for instance, on Facebook. Let me see if I can find that one quickly. Yes, Franklin Kujo posted something on Facebook. And actually, part of the things we've been saying all this while when it comes to the vetting of Linda Oklu, even though, a lot of you, some of you have said, oh, you could just ask one question and form an opinion and then that's the way to go. And so it doesn't have to take a long time. Others have also said, well, we at least wanted to know her vision and what she thinks about for a place like the Greater Accra region. And I would side with those persons who say, let's get to know her. Let her tell us what she stands for. Let her tell us what her vision is. Not asking her any question apart from telling us about herself, where she went to school, and all of that, for me, is problematic. And I think that, look, the Appointments Committee could have actually done a lot of things differently. The Appointments Committee could have done us a lot of good if they are taking their time just to ask a few questions, of Linda Oklu. She's supposed to be the Greater Accra Regional Minister. Greater Accra Regional Minister, where you have the capital city of Accra. So you just don't see here and say, oh, that's the end of it. I would have had a lot of questions for you, but that's so. This Franklin Kudjo's post. So, who's the nominated Greater Accra Region's minister? What are her plans to make Accra look pretty, especially livable, he says, and attract more tourists and improve the livelihoods of indigenous Ga people? Pity the appointments committee discharged her without asking a single question. So, the Greater Accra Regional Minister is supposed to be the president's representative of within the Greater Accra region. But of course, the challenge is that because all the ministers are in the sector ministers are in the Greater Accra region, many people do not see or feel the relevance of a regional minister in this part. Okay? But this is the other point. Ministers, members of parliament are all lobbying for projects. It will be important to know how the Greater Accra Regional Minister plans to collaborate with other ministries to actually improve the Greater Accra region. I didn't get that. And so I think that a disservice has been done to all of us.
Let me throw that to you listening right now. What do you make of that? Is this what you expected? Are you happy with the outcome? The fact that, well, she wasn't basically asked any questions and then she was discharged. Satisfied? 05511119997. That's our WhatsApp number. You can also post on X though at the hashtag JoySMS. We've got your birthday messages plus sports coming up here on the Super Morning Show.
Mavi, this morning also will be joined by Bishop Gideon Titi Ofe. The mind in charge, 7 key factors shaping performance thinking. And if you don't, Mavi, I'll share just a few of them with you. Mindset, and that's the foundation of leadership. Mind shift, that's the catalyst for transformation. Mind scope, that's the leader's comprehensive vision. Mind size, expanding your leadership capacity. Mind sight, mind speed, mind sense. Coming up on the Super Morning.
Wake up. Good morning. Good morning.
Hey, so as for you, every day you are just pressing your phone. Why? Are they paying you?
They are, Oma. The more I use my MTN, the more points I get. And I can use those points to get airtime, data, and even discounts at shops and restaurants.
Hey, so that is why all of you are always pressing your phones. And you won't tell us, so that we too we can enjoy some.
Oh, ma.
There's always more to enjoy with MTN Rewards. Just keep talking, testing, and browsing all day, every day to collect your points and use it to redeem amazing offers and discounted freebies right away. There's so much available for you. So dial *550# and get your reward today. Let's go everywhere you go.
Kweku, have you heard what they are doing on MTN?
Imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right, we are not just offering loans, we are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following phone lines: 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, 0244-674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good. Active Insurance Mamwa Fisher Po. Buy or renew your motor insurance in the Active Fisher Pa promo and walk away with instant gifts such as free fuel coupons, car dusters, and branded souvenirs. Dial *713*313# or visit any of our branches, agents, and brokers nationwide to buy or renew your motor insurance policy. Get activated and receive your instant gift. Promo ends on 30th April 2025. Terms and conditions apply. Active Insurance. Our clients, our passion.
We have recorded tremendous success
in ensuring that the vision of our founding fathers does indeed become a reality.
We welcome you to the next Africa Prosperity Dialogues and the Africa Prosperity Champions Awards, which take place in Accra, Ghana from the 30th of January to the 1st of February 2025.
I will work to foster the partnerships that transcends our borders, and I'll work collectively with you towards regional stability, economic growth, and mutual respect.
We see our role in enabling Africans to have a better future.
We indeed have what it takes. There is no dream which is too big or impossible.
On occasions like these, we give ourselves an excellent opportunity to showcase the difference we can make.
To register, visit africaprosperitynetwork.com. Africa Prosperity Dialogues 2025, delivering Africa's single markets through infrastructure. Invest, connect, integrate.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Morning, where we bring you the birthday messages brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. Bank of Africa, the African Bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group,
as close as a partner.
It's a happy birthday to Bruce Edem Akako, Project Manager of Construction Dynamics Limited. May the Lord continue to bless you and keep you. It's from your parents, Mr. and Mrs. Akako and Daryl. To you, Bruce Edem Akako. Enjoy your birthday today.
And this one says, to the first female general of the Air Force, of Ghana Air Force Air Commodore Sophia Ajo Jage, Deputy Chief Staff Officer Administration at the Air Force Headquarters, we wish you God's guidance and favor as you attain greater heights from the Buachi and the entire administration wing of the Air Force. Happy birthday, Mom, and have a blessed day.
All right, here's another one to Prisla Enima Owusu of the Church of Pentecost, L.A. Nyako. May the good Lord continue to bless you. Is from Manye Nweki to you. Do we have another one?
Well, of course, this one says happy birthday to Ibrahim Mahama, Group Chairman of Engineers and Planners from George Rafi. But yesterday was Joe Beduansa's birthday.
Former Trades Minister and Member of Parliament for Kwesimintim, my friend, Mr. Joe Beduansa. I missed it yesterday, but I hope that you had a blast. Belated happy birthday.
Belated happy birthday, Joe Beduansa. But we'll meet in Takrady. Maybe we'll meet in Takrady.
We'll meet in the West, but not that West.
No, I would meet him in Takrady over the weekend. No, I'll meet him tomorrow in Mpoho. You will not be there, but we'll do everything in your name, okay? This one says happy birthday to Edem Agbana, who's Member of Parliament for Ketu North, is coming from Kweku BNJ. Yes, okay. It's his birthday. So Edem Agbana, happy birthday to you. Okay, enjoy your day.
And what's up to you, Kweku Obinyeje? Please, whatever you do in my name should be clean and good. Yeah? We've got the Sports Center coming up. And it's brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. Standard Chartered Bank.
Here for good.
And if it's football you want, we've got it all. All of it on DSTV. All the leagues, all the cups, all the matches live in HD. DSTV, your home of
entertainment. And get ready for a game changer. SMEs, we're introducing Yellow Biz, our new multi-service bundle with everything you need for smarter business solutions. There's only one package, consists of a 4G plus router with 10 GB of free data, Microsoft Office 365, genuine Microsoft applications, WebWays, a customized business website for your business, Unicom Service, a unified business communication solution for your virtual call center, IVR and conferencing needs. All for a very good deal you don't want to miss. With Yellow Biz, your business will gain access to advanced productivity tools, a powerful online presence, and superior customer experience to optimize your operations. To stay out of competition, call 100 or 0244 308 111 or email us at mtnbusiness.gh@mtn.com or visit mtn.com.gh/business or any MTN office for your yellow base and stay connected everywhere you go. Terms and conditions apply.
And as the year begins, it's essential to take the right steps towards achieving financial stability. The start of a new year is the perfect opportunity to set your financial goals and start on the right path. And input from a professional can make all the difference. At Standard Chartered Wealth Management Limited Company, you have access to a wide range of investment options that offer you monthly and half-yearly interest payments through diversified investment portfolios. Call us on 0233 000041 or 0200 127 755. Or visit us on the 4th floor of the Opebia House, Airport Accra today and speak with our certified investment advisors on what options suit your financial objectives and risk appetite. Standard Chartered, here for good. And here for good is Fentio. Good morning to you.
Good morning, Mama V. How are you doing?
I am good. Have you gotten over the whole AFCON no-show thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
For me, that's how it is. You switch it off. But the Black Stars at the GFA last night, in the middle of the night, while everyone was sleeping, announced a restructured backroom staff for the Black Stars. They've removed some of Otto Addo's assistant coaches. They've added some 2 Belgian trainers, and they've added a technical advisor, a 72-year-old man, 75-year-old man, I beg your pardon, from Germany. And these are the guys that the GFA believe will come and shake things up in the Black Stars team to help us qualify for the World Cup in 2026.
All right. So the belief is that the coach himself is not a problem.
So what can I say?
Is
You've
the
seen the whole logic. Yes.
Okay.
The one who makes all the decisions and failed to win a single game in the qualifying series after 6 matches is good enough. Is that people work under him that are bad.
They have taken
some of them have been let go.
Okay. Well, we don't know what they know, right? They are closer to the
Except
action.
we do. The coach makes the decisions.
But there's something that I read about. I wanted to highlight it. I perhaps forgot during the review. Something that they are starting at the Nsawan prisons with the female prisoners, trying to get them licenses to coach.
That would be amazing, wouldn't it?
Yeah,
a great social intervention program. And this is what we expect the FA to be doing, collaborating with all these other social services to give them skills that can help them survive and reintegrate into society. So it's good to see that sports is playing a big role in that as well. So
why don't we fire some more backroom stuff and use the monies to, yeah.
They're adding them. They're adding more, but they've added more. Yes.
Really?
Yes, I told you they've added a technical advisor, they've added a video analyst, they've added another assistant.
Who is paying?
But who is paying? We know that who pays the coaches of the national team. The taxpayer, you and I. We are the ones paying.
Wahala.
We are the ones paying Otuada's $50,000 every month.
Oh, that's how much he gets?
Mama Vipa.
Wait,
we are not joking here. You are now wearing headphones.
Sorry.
Wait, what do you mean? You didn't know this?
I guess I forgot that we pay him that much.
Yeah,
for no show.
Yeah, but it's not the first to earn that much. We were paying Avram Grant the same amount.
No, I mean we want results, right? So if we
there
pay
you go.
that
so
much
at least
and
Avram
we don't
Grant,
see the results,
yes.
then there's a problem.
Exactly, because to be fair, Avram Grant did take us to an AFCON final in 2015, and then another semi-final in 2017. Otto couldn't even qualify for the AFCON. He played 6 matches. He didn't win one.
Let's get together on Friday on this one.
$50,000 every month. $1.2 million a year.
Fentio, it's okay.
In salary.
It's okay. Let's go.
You can't win a single game.
Let's
in
go to
6
other matters.
matches.
I thought you said you had gotten away.
Oh, sorry. Good morning. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Fento Tahiru Fento. Coming up, we will preview the final round of Champions League matches coming up tonight, and we'll tell you what each team needs to do to progress. Plus, the ambitions of weightlifter Winifred Intumi, who is aiming to compete at the Olympic Games. Also, the vetting of new Sports and Recreation Minister designate Kofi Adams has been postponed, and a new date will be communicated a little later. He was supposed to be vetted today, but last night he was informed his vetting has been rescheduled. But first, let's talk about Black Stars now, because the Ghana Football Association last night announced changes to the Black Stars technical team. John Pencil has kept his position as assistant coach, but his co-assistant Joseph Lohman did not survive the changes. Here are details of the changes from last night.
Veteran German trainer Winfried Anton Schaffer has been named technical advisor, tasked with working closely alongside head coach Otto Addo to build a formidable squad. The 75-year-old who led Cameroon to AFCON glory in 2002 also steps in as director of football for the Ghana Football Association. Meanwhile, Black Satellites boss Desmond Ofe, who won the African Games and qualified Ghana for the Under-20 AFCON, replaces Joseph Lohman as assistant coach. In a bid to strengthen the team's mental resilience, renowned Belgian sports psychologist Chris Peku joins the setup. Belgian analyst Gregory de Grau, a UEFA license B holder, takes charge of the video analysis unit. Issa Amadou of Asante Kotoko and House of Folks Abdul Rahman Al Hassan have been appointed as equipment officers. Despite initial rumors of an imminent dismissal of John Pencil and Fatah Dauda as assistant coach and goalkeepers trainer respectively, the duo have retained their jobs in Otto Addo's backroom staff. The Black Stars are back in action in March this year to face Chad and Madagascar in the 2026 World Cup qualifiers.
Lots of changes in that Black Stars backroom staff. Our good friend Aminu Shadow has also kept his place as the team manager, despite reports that his job was also under threat. Now, just a week earlier, the Black Stars Management Committee was also restructured. Now, Cocobot CEO Randy Abe was named chairman, with Stephen Appiah deputizing. Abe is confident the management committee will assist the technical team turn around the fortunes of the team.
It's not about me. It's about the players. It's about the technical team, and it's about the team that I work with. Fortunately, I have some very, very competent members on the team. My vice chair, Stephen Appiah, we all know him play to the highest level as one of the players with a lot of goodwill, even in retirement, and is very knowledgeable as far as the game is concerned. Dr. Nsenche of Samatex, very knowledgeable, passionate person. Mr. Moses Parker, same club owner for many years, passionate about the game. Mr. Samuel Brodbury from grassroots to the top. I mean, that's a good team, and I believe that together we'll be able to leverage our experiences to assist the technical team and the playing body to change the fortunes of the Black Stars.
That's Black Stars Management Committee Chairman Randy Abe. There's no word on whether he will be stepping down from that role now that he's been appointed CEO of Cocobot, or whether he will run those two simultaneously. One competition the Black Stars will not be taking part in is the 2025 Africa Cup of Nations. The group stage draw was held on Monday in Morocco, with the tournament itself set to kick off in December this year. CAF President Patrice Motsepe is confident the Morocco tournament will overtake the 2023 edition in Cote d'Ivoire as the best ever in history.
This is going to be an exciting competition. The first words we said in Ivory Coast was that competition in Ivory Coast was going to be the most successful, and I want to say it again, all of us are confident. The Total Energies AFCON in Morocco this year in December is going to be the most successful, the most competitive, the most exciting in the history of this competition.
That's the CAF President Patrice Motsepe. The cities that will host the competition are Rabat, Casablanca, Agadir, Marrakesh, Fez, and Tangier. Now, in weightlifting, SWAG Weightlifter of the Year Winifred Intumi is aiming to achieve more in her career by competing at the Olympic Games. She was named SWAG Weightlifter of the Year last Friday after enormous performance in the Africa Games in 2023, where she won a bronze medal, and of course a gold medal in the women's 45 kg category. She repeated that feat after having also won 3 bronze medals from the 2019 edition. The 22-year-old competed at the 2022 Commonwealth Games, but the Olympic Games has eluded her over the years, and she's determined to compete at that multi-sport event.
With the Olympics, I've not been to the Olympics, but it's my aim and my dream to be on the stage. That's also a bigger platform. Even though Commonwealth is a bigger platform, World Championship is a bigger platform, but Olympics is also another level of a bigger stage, which my focus and then my mind is there because I want to get to that place. But without going for championships, world championships, qualifications, Commonwealth Games as well, I don't get to go to that platform.
So that's Winifred into me there. Now, one of the things that can help her qualify for the Olympic Games would be the support coming from the Ghana Olympic Committee, who have invested nearly $800,000 in financial support to federations and athletes for the development of the sports in Ghana over the past 4 years. That's per official documents available to Joy Sports. There's more in this report.
Since 2021, $799,913 has been invested to bolster preparations for major competitions, enhance training programs, and support athletes' development at all levels. In 2021, the GOC disbursed over $54,000 in grants to support federations. Athletics received the highest share with $14,000 allocated to the federation through the ANOC special grant and additional financial aid. The following year, there was an increase in the disbursement for federations as the GOC allocated $131,360, while the grants for continental athlete support and youth athlete development dropped significantly. In 2023, financial support targeted team sports, technical coaching, and individual athlete scholarships. Boxing emerged as the top beneficiary among federations with $13,000, while football received $31,300 in team grants. Last year had the highest amount invested in athletes and federations. Over $170,000 was handed to federations as grants for African Games preparations and technical coaching. The GOC's consistent financial backing has helped Ghanaian athletes and federations prepare for global competitions.
That's a Joy Sports Desk report, and Winifred Intumi herself has benefited to the tune of $9,000 from the Olympic scholarship or from this money from the GOC. Still on the GOC, they've confirmed April 26, 2025 as the new date for their elective Congress. Now, let's head to Europe. That's where the final round of group games will be played tonight, with many big teams still unsure of their fate in the competition. That's the UEFA Champions League. Here's what each team needs to progress to the round of 16 and make the playoffs.
Previously predicted by Opta to top the league more than any other side, Manchester City currently find themselves 25th in the table and headed home as it stands. Fortunately for them, their fate is in their own hands, with their final game at home to Club Brugge, a team just 3 points above them in the table with a worse goal difference. For Man City, it's simple. Win this game and they leapfrog the Belgians to qualify for the playoff. PSG had a nightmare start to the tournament, but after their recent comeback win against Manchester City, their fate is also now in their own hands. A win away at 24th place Stuttgart would keep them in the playoff places. A draw would also likely be enough given their opponent's goal difference. But if they were to lose, it would put Stuttgart above them in the table and put last season's semi-finalists in real danger of elimination. Table-topping Liverpool are one of the few teams to have already qualified for the top 8, having won all of their games so far. With a 3-point gap between them and second-place Barcelona, they only need a single point away at PSV to guarantee a first-place finish. Opta's supercomputer had Arsenal finishing 8th more than any other team, but having won 5 of their 7 games so far, they've exceeded expectations and currently sit 3rd. If the Gunners win their game against Girona and Barcelona lose, they'll move above them in the table.
Lots of permutations, and we have all the action tonight on Hits 103.9 FM. The featured game will be Brest versus Real Madrid, but there will be updates from all the other 70 matches that will be happening simultaneously. Before we go, yesterday's big transfer story had to do with Nigerian Victor Boniface. He played for Bayer Leverkusen, but he's leaving, and he's not leaving for any top European team. He's gone to Saudi. A decision that shocked many. He's completed medicals with Al Nassr ahead of a possible move, so he's joining Cristiano Ronaldo in that particular team. And the biggest motivation for his transfer, obviously, is money. With Al Nassr is said to be offering him something to the tune of some 15 million euros per season. So he's decided to secure the bag and secure his future. So he's gone. Victor Boniface, the Nigerian striker, he's gone to Saudi. Talking about transfers, Manchester United, they're very close to finalizing a deal worth in the region of £30 million to sign Lecce defender Patrick Dogu. Many of the aspects of the transfer have been agreed in principle, and positive talks are continuing over the structure and makeup of the deal, which could make Dogu Ruben Amorim's first signing as Man United manager. He's just 20 years of age. That's all the sports this morning on the Choice Sports Center. My name is Fentu. Tahir Fentu. Back to you, Mavi.
Real Madrid are playing
Brest.
All right.
You know, last week.
Thanks, Fentu.
Do you want to indulge me on Real Madrid's opponents?
No, I just wanted the club that they're playing. That's all.
Yeah, they're playing against Brest.
Yes, that's it.
Who have been very firm this season. Despite defender Brazier leaving the team
Thank you, Fentu.
last year.
We'll continue on myjawline.com.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's it. Why? All right. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank. A better way, a better African Provident Insurance. With Provident, man, you are covered.
EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, oh yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh yeah. Download it, you go enjoy it. In my rhyming chain, in my rhyming chain. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even chest tights with the Apple. Can't come a come, EcoBank Apple. Can't come a come,
Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Kim promise.
All right, let's bring you the fuel station tips now. It's brought to us by the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies Shipping Policy, Advancing Industry Standards. Your tip for today says emergency shut-off. Familiarize yourself with the location of emergency shut-off switches at the fuel station. In case of an emergency, you can quickly stop the fuel flow. And that's your fuel station tip. Thanks to the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies Shipping Policy, Advancing Industry Standards. Let's bring you the Business Minute now. It's brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana, CBG. We stand with you, Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts, and Pinnacle Life Insurance, more for your smile.
Good morning and welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, Anointed Electrical, the generator expert, and Pinnacle Life Insurance. The city's high rate of depreciation slows significantly this week after more than $300 million injected from the Bank of Ghana. Newly appointed Chief Executive of the Ghana Cocoa Board, Dr. Randy Abe, has promised to focus on well-being of farmers. He explained that there is an urgent need to redirect the finances of Cocoa Board to compensate farmers for cultivating the product. French beverage group giant Castle is set to fully take over Guinness Ghana breweries before the close of this year. This was after it reached an agreement with the parent company of Guinness Ghana, Diageo Holdings, to sell more than 80% ownership of the business to the French group for about $81 million. And that's all for the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, Anointed Electricals, the generator expert, and Pinnacle Life Insurance.
Super Morning Show. It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
And it's 2 minutes after 8 on the Super Morning Show. Our friends from Academic City University College will be here this morning, educating future-ready leaders through new technology and an entrepreneurial mindset. What's happening with Academic City? What's new? It will all be revealed right here on the Super Morning Show. Business Minutes was brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana CBG. We stand with you. Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts, and Pinnacle Life Insurance. More for your smile at Anointed Engineering Services. I'm sure you know what they do. They sell ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets, size ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. For every generator you acquire, you enjoy 5 years warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. They provide 24-hour emergency services. They sell only genuine spare parts. They are reliable with their rental services as well. They give professional advice, and they also sell tower lights, and they rent out tower lights as well. Check their latest branches out if you are in Bibiani. That's Petrogy opposite Bethel School Junction. That's where you find Anointed Engineering Services. Is on the main Bibiani Kumasi Highway. They're also in Techiman ex-oil filling station on the main Techiman Kumasi Highway. And their head office is right here in the capital, Accra, number 77 Anointed House. That's on the main Odoko Malam Highway. It's near the Odoko traffic light. They have 18 branches nationwide, and they have a training school that also trains students on generators and plant auto mechanics, electricals and controls, and solar installations. They offer 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. Call their hotlines on 0243 480 334 or 0243 690 295. Anointed, the generator experts. And what makes you smile? Pinnacle Life Insurance is asking, is it time with loved ones, pursuing your passion, or simply enjoying life's little moments? Well, at Pinnacle Life Insurance, we believe that life insurance should do more than just protect your family's financial future. It should actually also help you live your best life now. Not tomorrow, but now. Our policies offer comprehensive coverage, living benefits and rewards to help you make the most of today, because we think of wealth differently. At Pinnacle Life Insurance, we provide solutions that give you more for your smile, more time, more freedom, more joy. For more information on Pinnacle Life Insurance, please call them on 0501 451 400. Visit their website, pinnaclelifeinsurance.com.gh. Pinnacle Life Insurance, more for your smile. Coming up on the Super Morning Show today.
We need to stop certain attitude. So therefore, I, Bernard Ahiafo, First Deputy Speaker of Ghana's Parliament and the Chairman of the Vetting Committee, wants to place it on record that myself and the committee members do not demand money from any nominee before vetting and approval. I will therefore direct the clerk of the committee to invite Oliver Baker Vomawo to appear before the committee tomorrow at 10 before noon to provide evidence to back his claim.
I've heard the complaint. I've listened to the comments of members. I will proceed to invite the lady concerned and to personally go into the matter. I will take up this matter myself. I will grant opportunity to the complainant and the suspect, and I will go into the matter, take the appropriate action, and report back to the House.
Incompetence, basic arithmetic. The EC serially got it wrong. The criminality, people were transferred from their polling stations to different regions, not even within the same region. without they appearing to transfer. Bias. There were several times that we raised issues that we felt could have easily been addressed. To be brief, I'm a student of equity, and we will ensure that all the principles of equity are applied to the procedures that the recruitment process follows. For instance, if somebody is in the Upper West region and the person is going to be enlisted or recruited, how does the person go through medicals? If somebody is in the Upper East region, same. If somebody is in Accra, obviously that person will have a certain advantage because 37 is just right here. And so we will look at all the equity principles and ensure that regional balance is attained.
And all that I want to say is that some efforts have been made to legislate to revise the Rent Act. And I just wanted to know from the nominee if he's been briefed and what he can do to fast track it.
I was briefed that the bill was sent to Parliament but wasn't finalized. If given the note, I'll review it and then we'll send it back to Parliament. Thank you.
Nominee, I have seen Honorable Henry Korte, former Minister for Greater Accra Region, former Interior Minister, former MP. I have seen Honorable Titus Glover. It appears that you have an army of wise men supporting you. You've conducted yourself well in Parliament. You are a respected colleague. I don't see why Honorable Doyo should be so close to you as if there's going to be a problem. I have some few questions for you which may take some 2 hours, but don't panic. Don't panic. By your good conduct, I'm sure we will reserve those questions for another day. Congratulations. I don't have the power to discharge you, but I'm sure Chairman is going to discharge you.
Honorable Minister nominee, you will surely hear from the committee. You are hereby discharged.
And that was the vetting. Greater Accra Regional Minister designate. That 2 hours did not happen. But we also saw the Works and Housing Minister appear before the committee, as well as the Defense Minister, Dr. Omani Boama, all appear before the committee. And today, Oliver Barker-Vormawor is appearing before the Appointments Committee. That's the convener of Democracy Hub, appearing before the committee because of some things that he is alleged to have attributed to members of the committee. All right, so more action in Parliament today, of course, because of Oliver's appearance, but we're also talking about the outcome of the vetting yesterday, and we're asking for you to share your thoughts with us. If you monitored the Defense Minister's appearance, the Works and Housing, and then, of course, the Greater Accra Regional Minister, who really ended up not saying anything. Please let us know your thoughts. 0551111997. That's our WhatsApp number. You can reach us on X with the hashtag JoySMS and on Facebook as well. Social media messages are brought to us by EcoBank, a better way, a better Africa, and Provident Insurance. With Provident, man, you are covered.
And don't be scammed, because fraud activities are on the increase as scammers continue to target customers of various banks through phone calls, text messages, and emails to get customers to divulge sensitive information such as password, PIN, card information, CVV, OTP, and other personal details. Their ultimate goal is to steal your money. So EcoBank wishes to advise all customers to be extra vigilant and never trust any phone calls, text messages, or emails from anybody posing as an EcoBank staff. Always remember that bank account details can only be updated at an EcoBank branch. EcoBank mobile app can only be upgraded at the App Store or Play Store. Linking your Ghana card to your EcoBank account is at any EcoBank branch or at ecobank.com. Do not share your password, PIN, OTP, card information, or any other personal information with anyone, whether remotely or face-to-face. Never give the 16 digits or any number on your bank card to anyone. Avoid any calls or messages that request you to click a link, report any suspicious SMS, email, or phone call to the EcoBank Contact Center, and delete such messages at once. When in doubt or feel insecure, call EcoBank Contact Center on 0800 003 225 on toll free.
And this year, let your journey be worry-free. Renew or buy a brand new motor insurance policy with Provident Insurance from January to March 2025 and enjoy exciting rewards, including fuel coupons and exclusive Provident souvenirs. Need assistance with just chat or buy? Yeah, that's the friendly WhatsApp assistance on 024 242 6396. She will sort you out, baby, anywhere, anytime, or visit any of Provident Insurance's 15 branches nationwide. Provident Insurance, your reliable partner for 43 years, keeping you covered every mile of the way. Don't miss out on this special offer. Chat or buy now, or visit any of our branches, agents, and brokers today. Terms and conditions apply. With Provident, man, you are covered. All right, big stories brought to you by Telecel, connecting energies. Latest from your partner for life, Lancaster University Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, and Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
Have you heard? Republic Bank Bamavi is giving this season, and they're giving big. Pay with your Visa credit card and stand a chance to win an all-expense-paid trip to Dubai or a luxury staycation at some of Ghana's finest beach resorts, including Maha Beach Resort, Breezes Beach, or Camp Chache. You could also win a 5-course dinner for 2 at the exquisite Brasa restaurant, a full-day spa services for 2, and other exciting rewards in the Republic Bank Tap Win and Flight to Dubai promo. All you need to do is use any of your Republic Bank Visa credit card. That's Infinite, Addition, or Classic card. Every tap counts. So what are you waiting for? It's time to fly to Dubai with a Republic Bank Visa card. Start tapping and make this season unforgettable. This promo is under the Caritas Lottery platform. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
Good morning to our friends at Republic Bank. What's up, Leila? It's a happy 70th birthday to Mr. Solomon Champong Papaachi of the Old Tafo Seventh-day Adventist Church. May you be blessed abundantly on this special day of your life. But switch to Telecel Fixed Broadband today and experience incredible bonuses, non-expiry bundles, data transfers across devices, and lots more. New customers get 50% bonus data in addition to other mind-blowing offers, and existing customers receive 300% bonus data on every broadband renewal. To keep browsing, to subscribe to Telecel Fixed Broadband for these amazing offers, simply pick up your phone and dial star 900 hash, star 900 hash. You can also use the Telecel Play app or visit the Telecel retail outlet, or simply get onto the website telecel.com.gh and get connected today. Terms and conditions apply. Telecel, connecting energies.
Now, do you want a British degree at a fraction of the cost? Do you want a vibrant student experience in a community that equips you with useful employability skills, taking you one step closer to the career of your dreams? Enjoy all these and more, plus up to 50% scholarship for your degree at Lancaster University Ghana. Be taught by the finest faculty trained to UK standards at our campus. For more information, visit lancaster.edu.gh. You can also email us at admissions@lancaster.edu.gh or call us on 0209 607 008. Lancaster University Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa.
Can we appeal to the Speaker of Parliament to bring back the Greater Accra Regional Minister designate?
No, why do you want her brought back?
We've got questions.
Send them. Type them.
So wait, so does it mean that people also didn't forward questions or comments to the committee?
As it stands now, she'll be approved as Greater Accra Regional Minister.
Agbena, it is finished.
Agbena.
It's 16 minutes after 8. This is the Super Morning Show. Our friends from Academic City University College are here on the Super Morning Show.
Wake up. Good morning. Good morning.
This new year, let your journey be worry-free. Renew or buy a brand new motor insurance policy with Provident Insurance from January to March 2025 and enjoy exciting rewards such as fuel coupons and exclusive Provident souvenirs. Need assistance? Chat with Obaya, our friendly WhatsApp assistant, on 024-242-6396. She will sort you out, baby, anywhere, anytime, or visit any of our branches, agents, or brokers today. Provident Insurance, your reliable partner for 43 years, keeping you covered every mile of the way. Don't miss out on this special offer. Terms and conditions apply. With Provident, man, you're covered.
Provident, man, you're covered.
reasons why we dey connect each child. E no be say we wan make una loved ones happy.
Daddy, thanks for the tea cash, okay? I love you.
That be my daughter Angela.
Meba kojo, yami sure why. Tea cash na ba. No papa yina dawase.
Say I go take care of my parents, it be my duty. Say make I pay my bills. I dey use Telecel cash. The suppliers for my shop there.
Hello boss, I get a Telecel cash alert too. We dey deliver the things right here.
I dey make them happy because I fit pay them directly to the my merchant number for any network talk. Then sort my people out with Telecel cash for free.
If one a family parties, then business partners they happy. It be they make one a connection strong. Carry Telecel cash, send money, give your people for them a Telecel cash wallet store. Any day, anytime. It be free. Make you save money. Tap cool. Then make your menace smile. Anytime you go carry Telecel cash, send them money.
Telecel, connecting energies.
Yakoni. What do you mean, sir? Free on a Metropolitan Life Insurance at Daramo. Now, me too, I am insured. Say accident, yeah, real bombing, and also Wobama Kwemumpoa. My family and I will be covered. And do you know I pay only 5 cedis 80 pesos a month? So allow me to sing. Now,
with Metiasi from Metropolitan Life Insurance Ghana Limited, you can have peace of mind knowing that you and your family are covered. Dial *170# now. Metropolitan Life Insurance Ghana Limited. Together we can.
Are you hoping to start university this January? If you want a British degree from a world-class university at a fraction of the cost, then join Lancaster University Ghana in Accra. With a diverse student community, vibrant campus life, and up to 50% scholarship to support your study, Lancaster University Ghana provides you with a world-class education that creates endless possibilities globally. Don't miss this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Apply to join Lancaster University Ghana, where learners become leaders. Admissions are currently open for our January 2025 intake. Apply now for our foundation program. For more information, contact us at +233 030 221 8989 or send an email to admissions@lancaster.edu.gh. Lancaster University Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices. You also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tire lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators, and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 18 branches nationwide. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. Call our hotlines on 0302 324723 or 0243 690295. Also on 0243 480334. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
What makes you smile? Is it time with loved ones, pursuing your passions, or simply enjoying life's little moments? At Pinnacle Life Insurance, we believe that life insurance should do more than just protect your family's financial future. It should also help you live your best life now. Our policies offer comprehensive coverage, living benefits, and rewards to help you make the most of today because we think of wealth differently. At Pinnacle Life Insurance, we provide solutions that give you more for your smile, more time, more freedom, more joy. For more information on our policies, call us on 0501 451 400 or visit www.pinnaclelife.com.gh. Pinnacle Life Insurance, more for your smile.
Give it up for your guardian soul, protecting.
Auntie Amma, good morning,
Morning, Auntie Amma. Hey, Philomena, still itching? Have you heard?
Yes, Kofi. Have I heard that what?
That Unilever's Champion Carbolic Soap guards your skin against germs that cause most skin diseases and leaves your skin looking natural and healthy.
Hey, really?
Yes, that red soap, Champion Carbolic Soap or Guardian Soap should be your first and last choice.
Hey, Kofi Guardian, have you also heard that It is now called Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap.
Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap?
J, what is written there?
Lifebuoy Carbolic. Hey, sir,
give us one box.
Have you heard? Champion Carbolic Soap is now Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap. New name, yet same great skin protection against germs. So spread the news. Champion Carbolic Soap is now Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap. Available in a shop near you. This advert is FDA approved.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
All right, no doubt. This is the Super Morning Show. It's 22 minutes after 8. And I did inform you that our friends at Academic City University College will be here. Yes, they are this morning. So I have Michael Mensah, Department Coordinator, Electrical and Electronics Engineering Department, Academic City University, and also Lorna Korte, Admissions Manager, Academic City University. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
Thank you for coming.
Thank you for having us.
And I guess congratulations will be appropriate because I did notice that you have a new department.
Yes.
This is steel design.
Yes, it's actually an MOU that we've signed with a company so that we can start a collaboration with them.
Awesome.
But actually, the actual good news is we are currently a full-fledged university.
Oh, yes.
So we are no longer college, but we are Academic City University.
So now you are in it.
Yes, we are.
Okay, because I spoke to Mr. President quite early when the announcement, when the information got out.
Okay.
Yeah, so now you're settled.
Yeah, we are.
Okay, so another congratulations then.
Thank you so much.
But I know that today we're talking about your department, Michael.
Yes.
So let's get straight into it. Tell us about it.
All right, sure. Thank you so much for the opportunity. And good morning to you and your cherished listeners across the board. So, Faculty of Engineering actually have 3 departments. We have the Mechanical and Industrial Systems Engineering, which offers Mechanical Engineering program, and then the Industrial Systems. And we also have the Biomedical Engineering, which offers Biomedical Engineering program. Then we now have the Electrical and Electronics department, which offers 4 programs: Robotic Engineering, Computer Engineering program. Then we have the Electronics and Communication Engineering, then Electrical and Electronics Engineering.
Right.
Yeah, so those are the courses that we have. Now, what makes us unique? Oftentimes students ask, so all these theories that we are learning in class, couldn't it be used in any product or service
to solve some sort of solution?
Solve a problem, exactly.
Yeah.
And the simple answer to that is yes. And that's exactly what we do at Academic City University. So all our projects, all our courses are programmed in such a way that we blend the theory and then the practical. So at the end, students are able to come up with a product that solves a societal need. Okay. So a fundamental course that students take in electrical, like level 100, is basic electronics. Under this course, our students learn about electric connections and then the components, and then we look at the energy, how the energy transfer from the sockets to charging your mobile phone and then the laptop. And most schools, these things are taught just in class, but we convert this into a product. So students are given projects whereby they are all asked to design charger. And the grading system is simple. At the end of it, you should be able to charge a mobile phone or a laptop. Right. So at the end, you realize that you have converted all the things that you learn in class into a useful product.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. I'll come back to you on some of the things that some students have done that you can share with us. I know that you've just given this example in terms of the practicality of the course that you offer. Exactly. But I want to come to you, Lorna, because Academic City is into a lot more than electrical and electronics. So just give us a brief overview of the university.
Okay, so I was on another radio interview, I think last week, and to sum what Academic City is about, I keep saying that is to give student an iced experience, where I represent being as innovative as you can be as a student, C being a student as being as creative as they can be, E for exploration and experiencing what the academic or all-rounded or blended academic should be, and then D being you discovering the potentials you have in you as an individual. There are so many things we represent, but some of the key things that stands out to me is the fact that we are bringing our job creators and not job searchers. So a lot of institutions or departments have been placed in there to give students that opportunity to be job creators and not graduate from Academic City in 4 years, have your file under your armpit, walking around the hot sun looking for jobs. And so to sum it up, if you're looking for a safe haven to be innovative, to be creative, to explore and experience, and also to discover your potentials, there's no other place than Academic City.
Right. How about the admission process? Is it complicated?
We've completely migrated from the traditional style of applying into a university where there are so many bureaucratic processes to go through. It is very much online, so you can visit our website at www.act.edu.gh. I'll mention it again at the end if I'm permitted to. To put in your application, or you can call any of the contact numbers would be leaving. That these are numbers of counselors in Academic City. They would share the details needed with you. You put in the application, and then once you submit it, you're good to go. We even give on-spot admission if your documents are ready to go. So we don't stress with going to post office, purchasing forms, filling it out, we've migrated from that process.
Awesome. We'll come to the numbers shortly, but Michael, I want to ask about some of the projects that students have undertaken that you can share with us.
Okay, thank you again for the opportunity. So we always look at the societal need. So we focus more on the experiential learning. So we look around and then see what do the society need. So we look at some maybe a lady selling something by the roadside. We can look at them. A woman who is into frying yam, or even selling coffee broke man, which we all patronize. So we look at that whole structure. How do we reconfigure that structure so that it will be automated system, and then how do you even configure so that you can track, be able to trap the sun so that sun could be used as a cooker. Okay, so and then also how can that energy also serve as a means of lighting system for that lady to use in at night. So those are some of the projects that we have been focusing on, and then you realize some of them too are using LPG gas, and
in the open.
Okay, and then you notice that it's so easy to measure the level of water in a tank, but it's not same for LPG. So how will she know that she's running out of gas? So we designed simple weight sensor which monitors the level of this gas and prompt this lady that you are about to run out of gas. Wait, hang on.
This is something you've designed?
Yes, it's there. We have designed it, a weight sensor. So it's attached to the cylinder. So it monitors and then gives an indication that you're running out. Then you can plan.
Mensa Department Coordinator, Electrical and Electronics Engineering Departments, and Lorna Korte, Admissions Manager, Academic City University. So maybe Lorna, you can tell us how people can gain entry by way of contact numbers, how we can reach you.
Right. But before I jump into it, I think Michael is being extremely modest, but let me just add up to what he said. One of the things that also stands out about our academic process or learning and teaching in Academic City is the fact that all of our courses are MIS and language inclusive. And so regardless of the program you're coming in to study, you would definitely be doing something under communications like French. You would definitely be doing something under programming, coding. They do Python programming, which is generic for all students. And so even if you're a communication arts student, you're definitely going to be doing something like that. Then there is the bit of entrepreneurship in there as well.
For all students, that's
all
also for all
students.
students.
And
Okay.
so from the engineering, communication arts, informatics, and business administration department, all these students take or get a bit of this program. So we keep saying jobs of tomorrow looks nothing like jobs of today. And so if you're going to fit into that role or that system, how do you connect the dots? Rationale or the reason behind students getting this experience. But our admissions portals are opened. We would be completely closing them on the 5th. Technically on the 7th, but by the 5th, yes, of February, you should have sent in your applications,
Okay.
so you get a slot to be enrolled. And so if you want to reach out to us, you can call us on 055 101 4444. 055 101 4444. Or you can call 026 542 3557. 026 542 3557. Although this is already done, but we do give students or award them presidential scholarships worth over $40,000. And so if you have good grades, you can apply for our September intake for this presidential scholarship. It literally covers everything from your tuition fee, accommodation, meal plan, monthly allowance, laptop, learning materials, health packages, transportation from home to campus. And so this is something
that's like just bring yourself.
just come in, just pack your luggages and come to campus. You're sorted out. Yeah. And so to all the merit-based students out there, you can give this a shot.
All right, and you have such a lovely learning atmosphere as well. It's a great spot where you are. Any last words, Michael?
Yeah, so if you are a parent out there and you really want your child to have experiential learning where he's able to blend the theories with practical, then Academicity is the place for your ward.
All right. Well, thanks, Michael. Thank you, Lorna.
Thank you.
All right. So just check out Academic City University. The website is acity.edu.gh. And put in your pitch. Get your child to get that scholarship. It's very juicy. Thank you, guys. It's the Super Morning Show. We've got plenty more to come. Remember, we're talking about Parliament's vetting, what happened yesterday and what is to come today. Oliver Barker-Vormawor appearing before the committee. We do not know exactly what they're going to take him through, but what we do know is because of some post that he had made in the past. So that's coming up, and we will be getting highlights of what happened yesterday as well. Stay with us. This is the Super Morning Show.
Happy Wednesday. Welcome to Vital Signs by Sonotech Medical Center. I'm Dr. Grace Bachman. Let's wrap up our discussion on cervical cancer by debunking myths and misconceptions about cervical cancer. Myth 1. Only women with multiple sexual partners can get cervical cancer. That's false. While having multiple partners can increase the risk of HPV infection, even women with one partner can be at risk. Myth 2. If I have no symptoms, I don't need a pap smear. That's also wrong. Cervical cancer often develops silently. Regular pap smears and HPV tests detect changes early. Myth 3. The HPV vaccine is only for young girls. Not true. The HPV vaccine is most effective when given early, but adults up to age 45 can still benefit. Don't let myths put your health at risk. Knowledge is power and prevention is key. Reach out to Sonotech on 0308 040036. Find us in the Westels Mall, Oxford Street Mall, and Tamakomiti 9.
We have recorded tremendous success in ensuring that the vision of our founding fathers does indeed become a reality.
We welcome you to the next Africa Prosperity Dialogues and the Africa Prosperity Champions Awards, which take place in Accra, Ghana from the 30th of January to the 1st of February 2025.
I will work to foster the partnerships that transcends our borders, and I'll work collectively with you towards regional stability, economic growth, and mutual respect.
We see our role in enabling Africans to have a better future.
We indeed have what it takes. There is no dream which is too big
or impossible.
On occasions like these, we give ourselves an excellent opportunity to showcase the difference we can make.
To register, visit africaprosperitynetwork.com. Africa Prosperity Dialogues 2025, delivering Africa's single markets through infrastructure. Invest, connect, integrate.
Education is the most powerful weapon to change the world. At Heritage Christian University, you are assured of quality education. We offer programs like Bachelor of Business Administration, Community Development and Theology, Theology and Ministry, Psychology, Nursing, Information Technology, Information Security, and Business Information Technology. Professional programs like ICA, CIMG, CIHRM, ABE. We also offer short courses on media and IT. What makes Heritage stand out is our experienced and scholar practitioner faculty, entrepreneurial training with financial support, ultra-modern facilities, and hostels. Qualifications for entry is WASI or SSC or GBCE, HND or Diploma Top-Up. Mature 25 years and above. Heritage is located at Amasaman behind the Olympic Stadium. Contact us on 054-777-7731 or 020-229-8399 or www.hcuc.edu.gh. Heritage Christian University, educating compassionate entrepreneurial leaders.
Step up with DSTV and we'll show up by giving you more incredible entertainment.
Going to have a little fun.
Upgrade your subscription between the 13th of January and the 31st of March and get an even higher package for a whole month on us.
You gotta know what you want.
If you're on Access, step up to Family and we'll up your shows to Compact. If you're on Family, step up to Compact and we'll up your shows to Compact Plus. And if you're on Compact, step up to Compact Plus and we'll up your shows to Premium. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Wear a condom for sex and protect yourself from HIV. HIV has no cure. No condom, no sex. This message is brought to you by the Ghana AIDS Commission.
Do you want to study abroad? I present to you Astolinks International. They give professional advice on study visas to the USA, UK, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Ireland, and other European nations. They also advise on visa applications, general travel, and other immigration services. Call them on 0537 152 118 or visit them at 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon. For more information, check out astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
Which one?
Ofoko in Bernard Idweje in Takra, the Sky Power FM. So during the Can 2008, I mean, he went, he was bringing Alpha Blondie to Takra to come and perform. So every time he starts the promotion this way, Blondie, Alpha Blondie. So Alpha Blondie shows up in Takra. He's been giving a place to sleep. He said he decided to try a thing or two, including trying to commune with nature here in Ghana. Then they are waiting for Alpha Blondie. Alpha Blondie was asleep. They tried and tried and tried. Alpha Blondie was asleep. Eventually, Alpha Blondie woke up around 2 or 3 a.m. and decided to test his sounds for 1 hour before starting performance. By which time, nobody was at Jubilee Park. And that's how my very good friend lost money when he brought Alpha Blondie. And but Blondie still he still performed.
Wait, hang on, he didn't perform?
He performed to nobody. Anyway, from the 30th of January to the 1st of February 2025, Africa's most influential business and political leaders will gather in Accra for the Africa Prosperity Dialogues and Project Afrique exhibition under the theme Delivering Africa's Single Market Through Infrastructure, Invest, Connect, Integrate. Now, this high-level summit will bring together heads of state and head of government, business leaders and executives, social change makers and policy makers to shape the future of Africa's infrastructure and trade. The Africa Prosperity Champions Awards and Presidential Gala Dinner will take place on the 1st of February at the Kempinski Gold Coast Hotel in Ghana. This exclusive event will honor political estates, bureaucratic estates, private sector, CSOs and personalities who have contributed to Africa's prosperity. To register, contact 0536098325 or send an email to protocol@africaprosperity.network or visit africaprosperitynetwork.com.
All right, tired of power outages or high electricity bills? Well, switch to Moved Solar Energy for reliable, affordable, and sustainable solar solutions. We specialize in the sale, installation, and maintenance of premium solar panels, durable moved inverters, and long-lasting batteries, all backed by a 2-year warranty. With Moved Solar Energy, you enjoy uninterrupted power supply, reduce energy cost, and contribute to a greener environment. Contact us today on 0543 062 503 or 0538 108 109 or visit us at Tantra Hill around St. John Methodist Church for free consultation. Do not wait. Make the switch to solar energy today. Moved, MOOVED, Solar Energy, empowering your future with the sun.
To all the female entrepreneurs, agribusiness owners, and young entrepreneurs out there, we see you. We understand the challenges you face. Your story matters, and we're here to support you every step of the way. In partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, ABSA is offering SME loans at an unbelievable 10% interest rate per annum. Imagine having access to up to 1 million Ghana cedis completely collateral-free. This isn't just talk. We've already disbursed over 600 million, supporting over 1,600 businesses within the past year. And we are especially proud that 67.3% of our beneficiaries are women-owned enterprises. Your success is our success. If you're ready to write the next chapter of your success story, visit our SME project office, nearest ABSA branch, or our website, absa.com.gh. Your story matters, ABSA.
And let's talk about Heritage Christian University. It's actually set up to provide a missing link in tertiary education through creativity and innovation. Since 2018, the university has given over 450,000 Ghana cedis as startup grants to a number of its students to start their businesses. There's a huge emphasis on entrepreneurship, technology, and practical learning with professional certification. Accredited by GTech, located at Amasaman behind the Olympic Stadium. There are graduates and undergraduate programs. Contact Heritage University College on 0547 777 731 or 020 229 8399 or go to the website www.hcuc.edu.gh and get more details. Heritage Christian University, educating compassionate entrepreneurial leaders.
Great, Marvy. So coming up this morning, we're going to be joined by Bishop Titi Ofe. You know him, Bishop Titi Ofe. We're going to be talking about the mind in charge. 7 key factors shaping high performance thinking. You can't miss this for anything. Stay with us here on the Super Morning Show.
This Valentine's Day, the stars are lining up to give you that ultimate love experience. Prepare for an evening of total romance as KBKB Music and Image Bureau present the highly anticipated Vitamilk Love Night 2025. 7 p.m. on Friday, February 14 at the Grand Arena. Come, feel the magic of high life as Kwabena sets the tone for his special 20th anniversary. Tickets selling now for only 300 Ghana Cedis single or 500 Ghana Cedis double at *714*1010# or visit vitamilklovenight.com. Make the night even more special by reserving a table for 2, 4 or more by calling 055-110-3393 to book now. Media partners, Joy 99.7 FM.
Upgrades are nice, but stepping up is woohoo! Because when you upgrade with GoTV, we'll step you up to the next package. Upgrade today to get more than more with Step Up, where if you're on GoTV Plus and upgrade to GoTV Max, you'll get even more with GoTV Super. Get big value, get big entertainment, get stepped up to even more with GoTV. Upgrade today on the My GoTV app or visit GoTVAfrica.com. Terms and conditions apply. Offer ends 31 March 2025.
The other day, I visited.
But what role would your mind play in that dream that you have? What would your mindset, size, speed, scope, and everything help you in achieving that dream that you have? How would that actually influence the leadership that you show to the people who look up to you? That's a conversation we must have. And this morning, Bishop Gideon Titiofe, author of The Mind in Charge, who is also the presiding Bishop, Pleasant Place Church and Chancellor, University of Gold Coast, is our guest here on the Super Morning Show. Good morning, Bishop.
Good morning. Thank you for having me, Winston.
Thank you for joining us. I believe you're doing very well.
The Lord has been good to me, and I hope you guys are also doing very well here.
God is taking care of his children.
Amazing. Great. Amazing.
So, I mean, I look at the mind in charge, and I'm not even going to go into the book per se, but I'm just going to start off with the importance of the mind in our progression in career and the leadership that we show. Why is the mind so important in everything that we do?
Well, so the greatest tool for success that anybody has is your mind. You use your mind to do two main things, either to worry or to think. Worrying is using your mind to magnify problems. Thinking is using your mind to solve problems. Everything around you is a solution provided by somebody's mind. These microphones we are using, somebody's mind generated it. Your clothes you are wearing is somebody's idea generated by the mind to solve a certain problem in your life.
Sure.
My suit is somebody's idea I have bought. My watch is somebody's idea I spent money on. My rings are people's ideas I spent money on. My trousers is somebody's idea I spent money on. My shoe is somebody's idea I spent money on. My spectacles is somebody's ideas I spent money on. Poverty is when you spend ideas on people who spend money on people's ideas and nobody spends money on your idea.
Hold on a minute. Poverty is what?
When you spend money on people's ideas and nobody spends money on your idea. So, example, in Ghana, we are not regarded as a rich country. Winston, if we step out right now, all the cars we have there are people's money, other countries' ideas we have spent money on. You don't go to other countries and see Ghanaian cars. You don't see even Ghanaian shares. So as a country, our biggest problem is that we spend money buying other people's ideas from other countries, whilst we don't sell ideas. And that is why we are not a rich country. On the individual level, is the same. When you come to University of Gold Coast, Accra Business School, you walk in there to buy my ideas.
Okay.
You understand? You walk in there to buy an idea I generated, and that's what gives me income. So your mind, so successful people use their minds to think, whilst unsuccessful people use their minds to worry. Don't forget, worrying is using your mind to magnify problems. Thinking is using your mind to solve problems. What consultants do is that they charge you for worrying. They sell their minds to you. You have a problem, they use their mind to solve it, and they charge you for worrying.
So how do you create that mindset that focuses on solving problems instead of worrying?
So the mind goes through, so you have to be a high performance thinker. You know, you have to be a high performance thinker, and high performance thinking goes through 7 stages.
Okay.
You know, the first stage is challenging your mind set. So for instance, I grew up in Ghana at the time that there was a very major revival in the country. The charismatic movement was just emerging. In the early 80s, there had been a revival in the 60s, and there was a spilled over. By the 70s, it was a spilled over into the early 80s. So I got born again in 1982. I was just 14 years old and became a Christian. And I grew up in a very charged, charismatic environment, you know. But as I was growing up, at the time, for everybody to become a pastor, you have to be a full-time pastor. You have to do this. And so I became a pastor at the very early age of 22 and was just within the 4 walls of the church. At one point, I felt that I have a message beyond the 4 walls of the church. There's a bigger world outside the 4 walls of the church. I needed to do something. What did I do? I challenged my mindset. I challenged the information already stored in my mind. You see, your understanding in life is the interpretation you give to things as a result of information already stored in your mind. If I ask you what is the color of my shirt, you are likely going to say it is blue. Why is it blue? It is blue because that is the information stored in your mind. If another person came from another planet and this color is white there, the two of you will have an argument over something you do not have even scientific understanding of. So your understanding is the interpretation your mind gives to the things your eye sees, your ear hears, your body feels, as a result of the information already stored in your mind.
Okay, so and I've gone through your book, The Mind in Charge, 7 Key Factors Shaping High Performance Thinking. When it gets to understanding mindset, for instance, you say the definition of mindset is the interplay of data, decisions and direction leading to a leader's desired destination.
Yeah.
And then you make it simple. This equation, data plus decisions plus direction, is equal to destination, captures the essence of a leader's mindset and its role in shaping their path. So it's not just, yes, the thinking is important, but there's data.
The information you collect. And if you go a step further, you see I dealt with the 7 ways in which information gets into our minds.
Exactly.
Education, experience, exposure, etc., etc. The information gets into your mind. Now, that information in your mind determines the way you interpret things, and that is your understanding. Your understanding determines your undertakings. You cannot outperform your minds. Whatever you have done in life is traceable to your mind. If you are not impressed with your undertakings in life, go back to your mind, challenge the information in your mind. And when your understanding is improved, your undertakings will improve.
How do you challenge the information in your mind?
So we go to what we call mind shift. You see? So there are 8 things in my book that I have said you should choose if you want to create a mind shift. Number 1, choose what you read. It's crucial because information is the foundation of high performance thinking. So choose what you read, choose who you listen to, choose what you watch. When you make these very key choices, it challenges the information in your mind and you create what I call the mind shift. You see, and once you are able to challenge the information in your mind and you create the mind shift, that is where you now begin to look at things differently from the way you have looked. What is the essence of keeping the same information if it's not changing anything in your life?
That's instructive, but sometimes we don't actually know that, this information isn't changing anything in our lives. Sometimes we are lost.
Well, so you just have to assess your life. What are the results you are getting? I've been on the Spinters Road for 24 years. I came to Spinters Road to live in an uncompleted building, no water, no electricity, no toilet facilities. 24 years ago, today on the Spinters Road, I own a university. I have one of the finest churches on the Spinters Road. We own a secondary school on the Spinters Road. If I wasn't getting these results, I would have started reevaluating the information in my mind. Your results that you see is evidence of how effective your mind is and how effective you are creating your mind shift.
So we've talked about the mindset, we've talked about the mind shift, we've talked about the 8 things, but you've talked about them briefly. I'm sure when people get the book, they would get to go through it.
Yes.
But there's also the leader's comprehensive vision, the mind scope. Tell us about that.
You see, so I always tell people that the telescope enlarges things for you. The microscope actually will enlarge things for you, make small things look big. The telescope will actually see far for you. The endoscope will see the inside for you. But the mindscope sees everything. So with the mindscope, you are able to see afar, you are able to see big, you are able to see well. Now, the mindscope is the enlargement of your mind, where you store more information. I've said this over and over that a leader without a library is a liability. And the greatest library you can have to become successful is your mind, the kind of information. So when you challenge your mindset, you are removing information and you are bringing new information. Once you are putting new information, you do what I call cognitive libraries. You are putting in more information that you require to become successful. So at one point in my life when I wanted to start a graduate school of governance and leadership, I virtually knew nothing about governance and leadership, but I'd been interested in politics since I was a young person, So I went to school to do my master's in governance and leadership. Recently, when we became Accra Business School, I went to London School of Economics to do a master's in management because I didn't have a background in management, and I was heading a business school. So I went to London School of Economics, and one of the major motivation to go to London School of Economics, not just what I learned in the classroom, but what I learned in the environment. What was I doing? I was enlarging my mind scope. I was making sure that I was filling my mind with the information I need to be able to go to the next level. Every new situation requires new learning, new studies. Every new level requires new learning. And Mindscope is a concept where you always look at where you want to go and acquire the right set of information to be able to get there.
So in effect, where you want to go, if you don't have the right set, beg your pardon, it shouldn't deter you. You can actually acquire those things.
Yes.
And that would enable you to achieve that which you want.
Actually, life is a lifelong learning process. And every stage in your life, you require that an information in your mind has become obsolete and you want to change it. And that's the whole idea of mind shift. Mind shift is the renovation of the mind. A few years ago, we did a renovation of one of our facilities. And when the guys came there to do the renovation, they said, "Oh, Bishop, this lighting system is an old one. Just change." It was on all right, but it didn't befit our status anymore. We had electrical wires. They say, "Oh, this one is years ago we used to use this one. Now we don't wire buildings like this. We have to wire." And there were things that were also spoiled. So in doing the renovation, there were things that were outmoded. There were things that were no longer efficient. Some said, "Oh, the lighting system you have now will cost you more electricity, so change it." So we removed some things because they were spoiled. We removed some things because there were new versions. The new version that were more efficient to use. That's the same thing that happens when you are doing mind shift. In doing mind shift, there are information that have become outdated, outmoded, you can't use anymore. There are information that are relevant, but they are not revolutionary. So you want to remove the relevant information and go for a revolutionary information. When you are able to take out old information and you bring in new information, then it begins to lead into what I call the mind scope, because you are increasing the volume of information in your mind.
What's the difference between the mind scope and the mind size?
Okay, so the mind scope is the storage of information. The mind size is the usage of the new information, the results that you get. Because now people begin to see that, Charlie, this guy thinks very big. My third child, Nana, when he was young, had a big head. And then somebody met him and said, "Ha, Nana, your head is big, oh." He said, "Yes, because God gave me a big brain." So when you read a book, I talk about the different sizes of minds. I talk about how small minds chatter. And small minds, when you find somebody with a small mind, an organization like this, it's always going around gossiping and saying negative things about this. You go to a meeting with a small-minded person. In the meeting, the person will not speak. The person will keep quiet. After the meeting has ended, the person is making calls and telling people, "Charlie, that agreement, I don't agree with this thing. I don't agree." A small-minded person comes to an organization like this and even feels that he's better than Kwasi Chum, who founded this place. See, that's a small-minded person. I've had that experience before. I built University of Gold Coast from the scratch. I am not an academician, and I don't want to be one. I am an academic entrepreneur. And there's a vast difference between an academician and an academic entrepreneur. But I was motivated to go and do my PhD simply because I got professors who came and I engaged them, I employed them, and suddenly they were like, "Oh, this is a small-minded thinking." For someone to build what I've built on the Sprinters Road, you cannot just sit down and say, "Oh, onimfe." But small-minded people think that way. Yeah, that's what they think. And then we have the medium-minded people. The medium-minded people are critics. The first one chatter, the second one criticize. And if you don't take care, they would actually kill your confidence when they are in your team. But then we have the creative-minded people, the big-mind people. The big-mind people are creative. They use their minds so the creative thinking has a cycle. The creative thinking cycle. First, information. And then second, inspiration. They seek information that inspires them. And from inspiration, they create ideas. And then when they create ideas, they incubate the ideas. So for instance, I started the African Center for Leadership and Human Resource Development in 2004. And my whole idea was to have a university in 7 years. But at the time I conceived the idea of having a university, I only had a diploma in theology, and nobody was going to allow me. I didn't have a name. Nobody knew me. I was living in an uncompleted building. My church was in a wooden structure, but I was nursing a university idea. So the idea had come, but I had to incubate the idea. It's just like being pregnant. If you are pregnant, you have to keep the baby for 9 months.
Sure.
Before the baby can, so the baby can take on the environment. The baby can be robust enough to take the environment. So I had an idea of starting a university, but I had to incubate the idea. I had to incubate the idea for 7 solid years, and within that period, I built a name. Myself, Dead to Me, Albert Okran, Kofi Addison & Co. became the kings of the motivational speaking arena, running conferences, etc., etc. So when eventually I decided to start a university, the name was there. I generated a little bit of wealth. I had really incubated my ideas very well, and it worked for me. From incubation, you now go into innovation. At this stage, you are now scanning the environment. So, for instance, my first conference I did, I decided to do it in my comfort zone. I've been a pastor all my life. So, my first conference was in modern management for pastors. Modern management for pastors. I've just taken a short course in management, and I've gotten a few ideas, and I was linking all these management principles into church growth. Okay. I borrowed 500 Ghana cedis then, and to show you how small it was. At the time, that 500 Ghana cedis could buy half page, 250 Ghana cedis could buy half page advert in Daily Graphic, black and white. So 50% of the money went out. I bought a Pentium 2 desktop computer for 150 Ghana cedis, and I used 100 cedis to do stationery and to run around. Did my first conference, Modern Management for Pastors. And then when I finished the conference, I made a profit of 1,500 after I paid. Wow. I paid my loans and everything. I made a profit of 1,500. So actually, I built University of Gold Coast from a borrowed 500 Ghana cedis in 2004, and now we are multi-million-dollar institution. So creativity goes through that. So now you get into innovation, where you are identifying the killers of your ideas and the stimulants of your ideas, which is very, 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 very crucial. And then from innovation, you are now coming to where I call invention. Okay. Invention. So you can be imaginative without being creative. You see, imagination is you creating a mental picture of your desired future image. But invention, so imagination is creating the desired image, mental picture of your desired future image. But creativity is inventing that image. Okay. It will be able to, you see, and imagination is intangible. You can touch it. But creativity, you can touch it. It has an address. So one time, University of Gold Coast existed in my mind. That is imagination. But going through the creativity cycle, I was able to create it. It became an invention. Most people have ideas, but only few people are inventors of ideas.
Great. This morning we're joined by Bishop Gideon Titiofe. He's author of The Mind in Charge and presiding bishop of Pleasant Place Church and chancellor of the University of Gold Coast. We're talking about his latest book. We're also talking, in effect, we're having a conversation about leadership. And the mind plays an important role. In that case, I just look at mind speed and also talk about mind sense. Okay, because you've talked about the size, and you say sight is, for instance, integrating past, present, and the future. But let's look at the mind speed and the mind sense briefly before we get into. Now that you're talking about the University of Gold Coast, it's also important we touch on the University of Gold Coast. But I have another question after the book, because these things that we're talking about are very beautiful things, and we should be transforming our country, but we're here still at the same place. But let's talk about the mind speed.
Now, as you go through the processes of high performance thinking, you get to the mind speed. After you challenge your mindset, you created a mind shift, you enlarge your mind scope, and then you improve your mind size. Now, it brings you to this place where you become very confident in your decision making, which is crucial. Because to go through those processes, you get to that place where you feel that, well, about 90% of my decisions are very, very successful, So you are able to think on your feet. What before others think, you have thought. And that's what separates leaders from other people. So years ago, I was just at the early stage of my motivation speaking career, public speaking career, and then I was speaking for a church in Lagos. And there was this lady who was serving me the whole of the week I was there. The Nigerian woman. I was not being introduced to Nigerian culture. I didn't understand why a woman would come and kneel down and serve me water. And in my mind, this woman might be desperate for a certain miracle. So probably after the service, I was going to pray for the woman. And then one of the pastor of the church came to me and said, something? One of the ladies in the church owns a bank, and he wants you to come and address the management of the bank. So the man took me to the bank one early morning. I got to the bank, and here was the lady who had been serving me kneeling down. Wow. And she was the owner of the bank. The father owned 85% of the bank, and she owned 15% of the bank. I was amazed. So I met with the management team in their board, in one of their conference rooms, and I was speaking to them. Whilst I was speaking to them, when I finished speaking to them, she came to me and said, "Listen, the board of directors are actually waiting for you in the boardroom. I want you to also address them." And I had not prepared for them. And before I went there, I had done the background of the bank, and the board members were Yale University. Don't have Nigerians like learning. Yeah. Yale University, Oxford University graduates, and suddenly I had to go and speak to them. And so I got to the lift with my wife. I asked my wife, turn your back. And I had a piece of paper in my hands. And then from the ground floor to the top floor, I had developed the 7 team building strategies for corporate success. Within the lift, and then I got into the lift and started delivering. I got into the boardroom and started delivering. They had already put down an envelope, white envelope. Those, when your money is in white envelope, it's a small money. Yeah. Whilst I was speaking to them, the chairman of the board calls the lady, whispered to her ears. She goes back with a white envelope and comes in with a brown envelope. And I knew that something has changed. So your ability to think on your feet gives result. In fact, if you read the book, I talk about the Nebuchadnezzar's strategy. Sure. I know when Nebuchadnezzar was looking for people who could serve in the corridors of power and authority, he gave a certain key benchmark, and was saying that I need people who are quick to learn. Among the several things he mentioned, one of them was people who are quick to understand. In the corridors of power, knowledge is king. In the corridors of power, knowledge is king. If, for instance, if our new president wants to succeed in his corridor of power, knowledge to be king. And that's what happens when you go to 10 Downing Street. The people who run the UK, you see, these are knowledgeable people.
Great. Bishop Titi Ofe, I mean, the conversation we're having, and I know one of the things people would always remember is that poverty and wealth is a difference, is a distinction between spending on other people's ideas or inventions and people spending on your ideas or inventions. And that actually depicts where we find ourselves as a people or as a country, Ghana. But you are here. And you've been talking about these things. I mean, I've been following you. When you said your son said his head is big because God gave him a big brain, I was going to say that probably he may have listened to one of your teachings where you said when you were growing up, they said your mouth was big.
Yes.
And that you didn't, and that today you wish it was bigger because you can talk. And
because I can talk and I make money from talking. I create wealth with my words.
Exactly.
I'm a talkpreneur.
I mean, so I've been following the things you've been saying, but we've been talking about these things. How come we are still where we are? What's it that we're not getting right?
So imagine if we were not talking about them, we would not have been here. If we're not talking about them, we would not have been here. People will say, well, there are so many churches and yet people are doing bad things. And my question is that, so imagine if we didn't have churches. You know, it's just like taking medicine for an ailment and you say, oh, I'm taking all this medicine and yet I'm not recovering. But the other side is that if we were not taking it, probably you would have died. You know, so I think that this country has a great future. I think that there are a lot of young people who have largely been influenced by if you look at the number of universities around this country, and each university is not shutting down, they are still surviving. Young people are learning, young people are going to school, young people are getting exposed, they are learning from the advent of social media is helping a lot of young people to learn and to develop and to build. And I think that we are not where we want to be, but we are also not where we used to be.
Okay, so at least there's some improvement. Let's talk about University of Gold Coast. I mean, and we're talking about, from the Graduate School of Governance and Leadership to the Almond Institute to the Accra Business School. And then you have a presidential charter, full-fledged university, University of Gold Coast. Congratulations.
Gold Coast. Thank you.
I mean, you started by telling us, how you developed that whole idea. And today, there are people who ask the question, how come he's been able to turn everything around so quickly and has some of the best personalities attending his institution?
Well, so I had an interview with a group of people and they asked me, so Bishop, what is the secret of your success? And I tried to come out with something, I was just wanted to be like a kind of a big man, something I was thinking. Fortunately for me, it was pre-recorded, so I could ask them to cut. So I asked them to cut, let me think about the secret of my success. Whilst I was thinking, God just said to me, success is a combination of my grace and common sense principles. So success is the combination of the grace of God and common sense principles. Listen, if you ask me whether I have come up with any big idea, no, it's the everyday decisions making and common sense principles that you apply that will change your life. Listen, I'm great today. You have gray. You didn't know how it happened, how it came there. But every day as you grow, your body is going through a certain process. As your body goes through a certain process, you just arrive at a place. Now I look at myself in the mirror and I'm like, wow, is that me? 30 years ago, I didn't look like this. Now this is where I am. It's the same process. The everyday common sense choices, everyday decisions, every day where you spend your time, who you spend your time with, who you associate with, etc., is crucial for your success. Like I've already shared with you how we started. Many people have said, well, you have a presidential charter now and you have changed your name from Accra Business School. Accra Business School was doing very, very well, so why did you change it? The good news is that we have actually not changed all the things we started earlier because we are now a university. We are bringing them back. So for instance, we have the Graduate School of Governance and Leadership now back as our governance department. We have Accra Business School also as a department, and then our short course organization that we had, the African Center for Leadership and Human Resource Development, is actually back now, and this was all part of a very long-term plan. And now we have the Almond Education Group. So because we have different institutions, so we now have the Almond Education Group. Nothing is missing. So years ago when people said, so I came to AfriLead and now that you have changed your name, what will my certificate be like? I kept telling them that AfriLead is not dead. Now it is back. So by the special grace of God, we've gone through very rigorous system and now we are fully chartered university. We can award our own degrees and we are highly respected and very much valued. We just had a few of our alumni getting appointments in this government.
Tell me about alumni. Some of the persons who have gone through your right from the Graduate School of Governance and Leadership. And I remember the Almond Institute to Accra Business School. And
Ofusu Ampofo came to Graduate School of Governance and Leadership.
Okay.
Ayuko Otu took a course.
I saw him on your billboards, one of them, around the Coca-Cola.
Honorable Ayuko Otu
yes, I remember
came
that
to the Graduate School of Governance and Leadership. The late Jifa Ativo came to the Graduate School of Governance and Leadership. The Major retired Odro, used to be Deputy Minister for
Derek Odro, yes.
Derek Odro came to the Graduate School of Governance and Leadership. Yamin, former Ashanti Regional something for NDC.
Oh, Joseph Yamin, now the national organizer of the NDC.
Yeah, came through the Graduate School of Governance and Leadership, and a lot more. Further from the Graduate School of Governance, from Amon to Accra Business School, we had Randy Abe. There is masters with us. Okoboy.
Yeah, Bernard Okoboy.
There is masters with us. The current Ashanti Regional Minister,
Dr. Mwakohini.
There is masters with us, and Doyo, the lady that defeated Hawa Kumsin.
Yes.
Is actually currently still a student. This thing, Faustina Nelson.
Okay.
Is actually finishing a master's. She's completing this February. So at one point, the Northeast Regional Minister Ibrahim Tia is actually alumni of Accra Business School. We have some of the commissioners in EC now who are also alumni of Accra Business School. Actually, we are going to do what we call the Alumni Achievements Awards. We believe that almost, I went to Stanbic Heights, and whilst I was there, I got to know there are different companies in different floors. So I was on one floor transacting the business there, and about 3 people in that company just walked to me and said, "We're students of Accra Business School." I'm like, wow. And then whilst I was talking to them, they said, "Oh, there are other people in the facility." When we do one building, there were about 12 people that come to me. One time I was just at a moving pick having lunch, and one of the presidents, actually John Mahama, was then. They had just been made a new president, and then I think he was appointing people, and people went to with Graduate School of Governance and Leadership certifications, the short courses in governance and leadership, and all those things. So he asked the people in the interview, "So who is this? What school is this?" And then they told him. Then I got a call from him. So I just called him to thank you for your contribution to building the capacity of the country.
Wow.
So we've come very far. God has been very, very gracious to us. Common sense principles, the grace of God enshrined in strategy. Success is more of a strategy than effort.
Great. And so Accra, well, I was going to say Accra Business School, University of Gold Coast. Are you open for admissions?
We are actually. We basically run postgraduate programs. We have we run the biggest MBA now in Ghana, a 12-month MBA in Ghana. We have an MSc in International Relations. We have an MSc in Marketing.
Okay.
International Marketing and Communication. We have an MSc in Accounting and Finance. And then we have another MBA with University of Wrexham in Wales. So we run about 8 different master's programs. And so we say that why twist your life to learn when we have twisted our programs to suit your lifestyle? So, for instance, you don't have to stop watching football to be able to come to University of Gold Coast. So we have what we call flexible entry. Flexible entry because even if you don't qualify to do your master's, we have what we call the rapid professional pathways that can help you get a professional qualification that is equivalent to first degree within 12 months, so that you can do, instead of an adult learner going to do a bachelor's program for 4 years before coming to do a master's program for 2 years, you do a 1 year rapid professional qualification with us for 1 year, and then you can access our MBA if you don't have a first degree, and then we say flexible payment. We are the only university where you can spread your school fees and pay monthly. Monthly. So I work on Accra University of Gold Coast campus and I meet students who come to say, Bishop, thank you so much, because I've been trying to go to school and my work schedule was so difficult. You have flexible schedule here, and then I didn't have the money. You have flexible payment here, and somebody will meet me and say, listen, I didn't have the qualification to do my master's, but because of your flexible entry principle, I was able to go through this rapid professional pathway, and now here I am. I'm doing my master's. I'm very, very grateful to you.
Wow.
And the Prophet El Bernard is actually a student at University of Gold Coast now. As we speak.
Interesting. So, Bishop, before we wrap it all up, this book, The Mind in Charge, in case I want a copy, and there's also one, The 50 Rules for Efficient Living and Leadership Effectiveness. If I want these books, how do I get them?
We go to Challenge Bookshop, you get, and then you come to Bachuna Tota, you get, and then you also get it at Pleasant Place Church. Because I want you to come to church, so come and buy it at Pleasant Place Church. 2902 Ajin Avenue, Spinters Road.
Great,
Yes,
great.
every Sunday morning I speak there.
Great. And if we want to get to the University of Gold Coast, get all these courses, we just get onto the website. What's the website?
Yes,
Any numbers we can call?
The website is www.ugc.edu.gh or call Ben on 0263 888-555. 0263-888-555.
Great. Bishop Gideon Titi Ofe. Anything you want to say finally before we wrap it all up?
Well, I just want to say that if you were making a journey and you get to the end of a road where there are two roads and you don't know where to turn, and you find two men, one is dead, one is alive, who will you ask for direction? Of course, you won't talk to the dead man.
Not at all.
You will talk to the one that is alive. Jesus is alive, and he is the way. Just ask him for direction and he will give you. He is the only one that is alive.
Thank you very much. Years ago, I listened to you and you said, instead of going to deal in, comb and all these things that people buy, never get to replace them, deal in food.
That's right.
Because people will eat all the time.
That's right.
And if people will eat all the time, it means you would never lack. Thank you very, very much for
God bless you. And thank you for listening to me. I'm very impressed. Why are you not a member of my church?
Stay with us. We'll be right back after these messages.
Congratulate him on opening his business, and man, was I impressed. The business is just moving quick. The sales, customers, everything is just working seamlessly. The secret? He said,
it's MTN Business Broadband. In this fast-paced environment, we need fast and reliable internet to support all business types. No laggy online meetings, great download and upload speeds, impeccable business management systems, all inclusive. I mean, you can have it all.
Shout! I signed on immediately.
To enable your business stay ahead and stay connected, make sure you're signed on to the best internet made just for businesses. MTN Business Broadband. Sign up today on broadband.mtn.com.gh. page and manage your account on my MTN app. Call 0244 308 111 for more information. We are good together everywhere you go.
The Joy News Impact Makers Awards is here again to honor everyday people making extraordinary impact across Ghana. But we can't do it without you. Yes, you. We need you to tell us whom you think should be the next Joy News Impact Maker. That person could be your neighbor, family member, friend, colleague, or someone you have heard about making significant strides in your community. The Joy News Impact Makers Awards brings your heroes and heroines into the spotlight. You can nominate an impact maker in just a few easy steps. Send an email to impact.makersaward@myjoyonline.com, fill the form, and tell us about your hero or heroine. Entries are open from now to February the 10th, 2025. You can make your hero or heroine a Joy News Impact Maker and appreciate the work they do for your community, be it in health, education, ICT, water and sanitation, agriculture, and many more. Also remember to nominate that person for a special award in climate adaptation innovations and ICT. Joy News Impact Makers Awards, celebrating ordinary people making extraordinary impact.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, and the Ghana Revenue Authority reminds all persons registered for VAT, NHI, Get Fund Levy that VAT, NHI, Get Fund Levy and Communication Service Tax returns for December 2024 should be submitted on the VAT, NHI, Get Fund Levy and CST returns forms not later than Friday, the 31st of January 2025, which is the last working day of the month. File your VAT, NHI, Get Fund Levy and CST returns early and avoid payment of penalties. For VAT and NHI, Get Fund Levy, the penalty is 500 Ghana cedis and a further penalty of 10 Ghana cedis for each day the return is not submitted. For CST operators, the late filing of returns attracts a pecuniary penalty of 2,000 Ghana cedis and a further penalty of 500 Ghana cedis for each day the return is not submitted. Remember to submit the December 2024 returns not later than Friday, the 31st of January 2025, which is the last working day of the month, and avoid paying penalties. Can you get in contact with us by email on info@gra.gov.gh or WhatsApp 0552 990000 or 0200 631 But are you a graduate from the University, Polytechnic, College of Education, Nursing and Midwifery College, or you've completed SHS and looking for the opportunity to study your dream course abroad? You can study in countries like Australia, Canada, UK, US, Ireland, New Zealand, and many more. These countries have an excellent reputation in teaching and research, and you can work part-time to support your studies and get up to 4 years post-work visa when you have completed successfully. Application for January 2025 is ongoing. Contact Astolinks to get information about admission, scholarship, as well as how to secure your study visa. Astolinks is located at 4A Purple Street, East Legon. Call them on 0265 341070. Visit them on their website, astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success. But Charlie, the enjoyment is real. From now till June 2025, Enterprise Insurance is giving you more reasons to smile on the road. Buy or renew your existing motor insurance policy and enjoy amazing rewards, free fuel coupons for your vehicle, and airtime for your phone. It's that simple. Insure not Chile. With over 100 years of trusted experience, we're here to secure your peace of mind. Visit any branch, connect with your insurance agent or broker, or use the Enterprise Advantage app for convenience and enjoy free fuel coupons and airtime instantly when you buy or renew your motor insurance. Enterprise Insurance is rated AAA by the GCR for financial strength and claims paying ability. Terms and conditions apply. Enterprise, your advantage. But if you're an SME, then get ready for the game changer, because we're introducing Yellow Biz, our new multi-service bundle with everything you need for smarter business solutions. This all-in-one package consists of a 4G plus router with 10 GB of free data, Microsoft Office 365, genuine Microsoft applications, Webways, a customized business website for your business, Unicom Service, a unified business communication solution for your virtual call center, IVR and conferencing needs, all for a very good deal you don't want to miss. With MTN Yellow Biz, your business will gain access to advanced productivity tools, a powerful online presence, and superior customer experience to optimize your operations. To stay ahead of competition, call 100 or 0244308111 or email mtnbusiness.gh@mtn.com or visit mtn.com.gh/business or any MTN office for your Yellow Biz and stay connected everywhere you go. Terms and conditions apply. But of course, yesterday in Parliament, lots transpired, including these.
We need to stop certain attitude. So therefore, I, Bernard Ahiafo, First Deputy Speaker of Ghana's Parliament and the Chairman of the Vetting Committee, wants to place it on record that myself and the committee members do not demand money from any nominee before vetting and approval. I will therefore direct the clerk of the committee to invite Oliver Baker Vomawo to appear before the committee tomorrow at 10 before noon to provide evidence to back his claim.
I've heard the complaint. I've listened to the comments of members. I will proceed to invite the lady concerned and to personally go into the matter. I will take up this matter myself. I will grant opportunity to the complainant and the suspect, and I will go into the matter, take the appropriate action, and report back to the House.
Peacekeeping to countries like Bangladesh, Pakistan, and India is serious business. They use it to finance their army, and I believe that with defense industries taking shape, some of that can go into it. be rest assured that we are going to take advantage of the wet lease system. To take advantage of it will be to even do some retrospective study on what we have done with the resources that we have received so far. And so it's a comprehensive thing that will have to be done. And so give us the opportunity to serve, and we will look at peace support operations comprehensively and put before Parliament, because it will be an international agreement, new ways that we can take advantage of the PSO program to generate the needed income for our nation, to motivate our troops, and also to equip our country for us to be able to protect our territorial integrity. From where I sat about 17 years ago, if you circumvent the procedures, the rules of engagement, and you get enlisted or recruited, you are likely to suffer. And there have been some dire consequences. Some recruits have died on day one. I remember at 37 Military Hospital, there was even someone who was in training, not that the person was flat-footed, but it was almost there. Severally, the person had to come on admission. If you have a heart condition and the systems are circumvented and you are enlisted or recruited, you are just jeopardizing your life. And so, looking at it purely from the medical point of view, I'll be the first person to advise you, if you genuinely don't qualify, not to attempt it.
Contractors take loans for their contracts. They are not paid. It becomes an albatross on their heads. When I get a nod and get to office, I'll call for those files. We'll review it, and I'll have a conversation with the Honorable Finance Minister. We'll see how best we can raise funds from other sources and then arrange with the contractors and see how we'll pay them. But I understand what they are going through, and the NDC government will ensure that we satisfy them.
So you heard from chairman of the committee and as well as some of the nominees. And so we asked you this morning your assessment of the vetting process yesterday. And in fact, the vetting process so far, the chairman says all of them prepared before coming, so they delivered well. Although there were some minor lapses, let's wait and see how they will perform. If I must choose from the best one, I will go for Dr. Omane Boama. And at Komala Khan says the vetting committee self is not impressive. The vetting is so far is not assessing. The vetting so far isn't assessing the nominees' capabilities. And Mo Dollar says, over 180 majority MPs, I feel the NDC should change the chairman. He is not firm with Apenua's ranking. And Alex Boache says, very disappointed with the chairman. At Berima Poku says, chairman are here for his liberal, but seems both the minority and majority members are forcing him to be strict and conservative. Why are they stressing this man? You can also get on to X and share your thoughts with us. Use the hashtag JoySMS, and of course on WhatsApp 055-111-1997. And this one says the vetting of nominees only looks like a formality. Some of the committee members just say congratulations, honorable nominee. I know you will do well. This is even before the nominee has been approved. Interesting. And this one says, I am Eben from Kwabenya. The committee. Let me get back. The committee is not above criticism, and I don't think allegations of bribery can make vetting stop today. The executive can be alleged of taking a bribe. Why not Parliament and its committees? It's a non-starter. I'll let the committee sit down after with lawyer Baka Voma War. This one says, good morning, SMS team. What is the vetting committee trying to hide? It seems to me the regional minister designate was being protected. That's a Greater Accra regional minister. But Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited, your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment and furniture at affordable prices, has introduced an online store for your shopping convenience, which means you can simply shop now by logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com, and they will arrange delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time, offering free delivery within Accra and Tema. And they accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions have applied. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. But what a way to kick off 2025, because Holiday Inn Airport City is now Palms by Eagles, offering a fresh, delightful experience. The newly improved hotel is ready to welcome you with unmatched hospitality in the heart of Ghana. Don't miss our Sunday brunch with assorted flavors at a discounted rate of 300 Ghana cedis. Come and experience elevated hospitality like never before at Palms by Eagles. So let me share with you my Endless Love Valentine's promo for 2025. So it's another season of love, and we're living the experience in a special way. Happy Valentine's Day to all of you lovers out there. Let's try something new, shall we? This year, prove to the world that you are the 21st century William Shakespeare. Enjoy FM's My Endless Love Valentine promo. Here's what you have to do. Write a captivating half-page poem about your love, telling the world how much you love him or her and the wonderful qualities that make them the most special person in the world. The poem must end with My Endless Love. Next, record a video of you reading out the poem to your lover with all the emotions you can employ and send the recording to us via WhatsApp on 055-1111-997. Go ahead and also post it on our social media and tag us at Joy 99.7 FM. Remember to send us a beautiful photo of you and your partner and the title of your favorite love song. 10 lucky couples with the most captivating entries will be treated to a special dinner, music, dance, and other beautiful activities at the Place Labadi Beach Hotel. On Valentine's Day, there's also a night stay up for grabs by one of the 10 lucky couples. Entries close on the 7th of February 2025. Don't miss it. But they may not be your everyday newsmakers, but they are champions in your neighborhood. They touch the very core of humanity, making life meaningful and bringing hope to the hopeless. They are always eager to brighten the corner where they are, even when no one else would take that risk. They are the first to take the initiative in a quest to change the narrative, even with their personal resources. If you find them worthy of celebration and national recognition, nominate them for the Joy News Impact Makers Award 2025. The call for nominations is open through February 10. Send your entries to impact.makersawards@myjoyonline.com to recognize your community hero. Joy News Impact Makers, celebrating ordinary people making extraordinary impacts. And so today, Oliver Barker-Vormawor will be in Parliament. He'll be facing the Appointments Committee. But talking about appointments, actually, I'm told that the Fisheries Ministry will soon make an appointment and will be appointing Premix coordinator or Premix administrator, the administrator of Premix board. That's in the person of Ebo Mensah, my very good friend from the University of Cape Coast. Congratulations in advance. But that brings us to the end of the Super Morning Show here on Joy 99.7 FM. My name is Winston Amwa. I heard from Amavi Uswabaje and George Riafi. I leave you in the capable hands of DJ Wobete.